Welcome to more Galaxy Princess Zorana. We can already tell that I'm try-harding today because, well, I've already started the run. Hello everyone. Hope they're doing fantastic well today. Good to see you, Wendy. Hope all's good. Yes, I am Melanie. We're playing some more Galaxy Princess Zorana. I started a little quicker. I didn't intend to have this happen. I just wanted to log on and check a couple of things so that I could see what's going on, because I want to figure out more of the game mechanics and like a couple of like easy basic things to figure out quite quick. And we're not doing too bad so far. We're kind of fine. But yes, good to see you, Wendy. Hopefully you're hyper sleepy. I cannot completely understand. Get some good rest, Wendy. But you're also welcome to be here. Very welcome to be here. Yes, rest is important. I'm currently trying to figure out what the best thing to do with my companion friends are. I've made a couple little changes to the previous run. Learned something interesting. If you don't have your spy master sleeping in your bedroom to protect you, you end up meeting the what's her called? Yeah, the favored concubine of your father, which is very interesting. But yeah, no, we kind of didn't, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, no, we're just exploring. We're figuring out some more stuff. Kazinia, I forget what she does. Vasily, let's try and offer a cabinet position to Vasily. What can he do for us? Oh, he's watching over me, I hope. So, do you really want to join my cabinet? Vasily laughs. No, not really. Politics is not my style at all. However, you're my friend, and I hate to see you suffering here all alone. I'm willing to play the role of an advisor for media and culture temporarily. That way you know you have someone near you who isn't trying to stab you in the back. If I don't want to be a logo thief, you need to replace me before you become Empress. I appreciate that, thank you. Excellent, so we've got a base media skill, that's going to be useful. And Kazinia... Is it worth offering her a cabinet position immediately as well? It is, so we get galactic relations as well, that's good. Okay. That's fine. Let's go to social. We're going to focus on some more social skills where possible. We're going to stay put here. We got one vote so far. Gateway to the cabinet room yawning. We've received a message from the Star Admiral. Oh yeah, we need to go hunt him down. He doesn't have a vote, but he's military, so that's good. And Iskvatel has been cited part of the Draug system. That's interesting. Now we do know what they are. Spirituality's down, which is a shame. Take up position in the Draug sector. We're going to be moving there fairly soon. Yeah, we're going to be heading there very, very soon. Right, I could put some points into etiquette, but then I do want to also put more points into the emotion skills. Some actual media skill would be incredibly useful as well. If I were to put points into... Oh, I get 15 pair because I've got a friend in there. That's really good. Wait, no, galactic relation. I want to do everything again. Oh, I hate having to do everything. We're going to need some menace because we're going to be blackmailing some people. Though exactly who I'm going to be blackmailing, I'm not entirely sure. Start off with blackmail, double blackmail. Put lots of points to blackmail. I think, yeah, this game's slightly different than I've been understanding it, because the way that I was playing it previously was kind of more along the lines of like a kind of a standard RPG, or like a bit more like Dungeons and Dragons. Whereas this game's quite a lot more like Fallout New Vegas. This game is Fallout New Vegas, basically. Right. One of these people, I know for a fact I can blackmail. You want a quest. Milan, I think I can blackmail. I don't know who I want on site. At least I'm pretty sure I can blackmail tell you what, let's drop a quick save. Let's see if we can blackmail Milan. So I'm gonna investigate background first. Blackmail option unlocked. Wonderful. Right, okay, let's try a little bit of cheeky blackmail. Let's see what we can do. Is your head clear? We need to talk. Oh yeah, this is the guy who's drunk. My head? What's wrong with my head? You're drunk. You're not visibly drinking, at least. You have serious matters to discuss, and I need you to pay attention and make a wise decision. Bah, spoken like an insurance statesman. I want you to pledge me your vote in the upcoming election. Why would I do that? That's a success. You're very close to your stepdaughter. Well, former stepdaughter, now that your wife's gone. Very convenient, isn't that? Especially if she had objections to your relationship with the Terley. That must have made an awkward household. But now she's gone, and it's just you and her money and her daughter. Stop dancing. Say what you mean. Do you challenge me? Oh, I'm sure you could weather the scandal. You've been through worse. But what about Terley? What will her husband think if her name is dragged through the mud? You smile, letting him see your teeth. I don't know if your wife's death is natural or not, and I'm not asking. It doesn't matter. What matters is you protecting your family's reputation. Pledge me your vote, and there won't be any trouble. He glares at you. I admit nothing. Of course. Do we have a deal? He spits to the side. Yes. Good. Well, you have his vote. You just have to hope he has the sense to keep his distance from Eternally for the immediate future. If the scandal breaks out anyway, he might change his mind about supporting you. Well, we got somebody on the side. Can we do similar with Zolot? I don't remember. That was successful. Let's drop another little save here. We are totally doing a save scun run here. I want to see how this goes. Right, so investigate his background. Father never married. He's got his electoral seat. His sister's in a rivalry. There's a marriage to Svetka. Scheming against half-sister. Blackmail option. Give it a shot. Right, well, yeah, so sorry. Your Imperial Highness, how enchanting to see you again. Are you well? Quite well, yes. I have a proposition for you that will make both of our lives easier from now on. And what might that be? You pledge me your vote in the election, and I won't raise any objections to your wedding plans. My wedding? What possible reason would you have to interfere? The truth of the matter is, you have no idea what he's planning. Did he propose to his half-sister's girlfriend in order to use the woman as a bargaining chip? Or something to exchange for the concubine that Sertra refused to release? To jilt her and laugh at the relationship he destroyed? To goad Sertra into an embarrassing outburst at the wedding? Simple revenge? You can only make a guess. I know you have no intention of going through with this marriage. You're tying up the premier artisans of Kidro to prepare for the most luxurious celebration in all society. Using all of noble society as part of your game to just bluff your half-sister. Sertra has nothing to do with my nuptial arrangements. Don't play the fool. You're marrying her lover. It has everything to do with Sertra. Excuse me, what are you saying? Svedka is not Sertra's lover. Did you not know that? You really didn't? The security reports are quite conclusive. They've been partnered for over a cycle. They've attended many public events together. But never any event where Zolot was present, owing to the rivalry between Zolas and Sertra. This cannot be. She never spoke a word. She never mentioned. If you didn't know Svetka was involved with your half-sister, why did she propose marriage? For the same reason that anyone does. I wish to partner with a respectable woman to give me heirs. Legitimate heirs, without all of this. He flaps his hand widely in the air. Oh no! Instead of blackmailing him, we've actually done him a solid. This rumpus, this endless competition. But now this too has become one of Sertra's schemes to devour me. Your sister, she is no sister of mine. That has forever been the difficulty. He shakes his head, setting off a series of chimes. I thank you for bringing this to my attention. I must investigate. There are so many arrangements to be changed. Cancelled. Thank you. I am sorry for your disappointment, and I apologize for the misunderstanding in believing that this was your scheme rather than Sertra's. I'm hardly innocent of all schemes, only in this case. You may have acted in error, but you've done me a great service nonetheless, and I owe you a debt. I will pledge you my vote. Who knew that blackmailing someone would turn out so positive? We've got 3 votes already. Holy crap, this is awesome. Right, let's go shopping. We need to go shopping. I can get more votes. I know I can get more votes. A request for aid has been sent by the embassy into Cook's base. High gravity homeworld. Oh yeah, those ones. Oh yeah, and there's a Tharkin thingamajigger. Etiquette and economics failed. Everything's failed, but we did pass bureaucracy. An incident like this would never have been sent to your father's table, not unless it becomes such a hot topic in the feeds that there was a huge public outcry. One merchant being arrested for a crime he actually committed would not be worth an emperor's attention. While it may be possible to put pressure on another government, the standard response would be to give the hapless merchant with a legal advocate to guide him through facing the charges. Well, that's fortunately what I was going to suggest to do anyway. That's what I thought to do anyway. Turns out I'm a bit smarter than I give myself credit for. Right, do we max out Menace so that I can practically guarantee a blackmail going forward? I think I do. I will want to put some points into repair and what have you, but yeah, let's max out Menace. What mood's good for... Hold on. What mood's good for... It's repair. I need to do it in like 3 turns or something. Intrusions and stealth. Secretive, cautious. Cautious is the best one for that. Though I don't know what level we need. Very interesting. But yeah, let's max out Menace. Oh, we're not maxed. Oh, wait, we are maxed out. Well, we're maxed out if we've got our outfit on, which is fine. Lucamir's not going to vote for me. Ixel might vote for me. Milan hates me. Zolot's kind of mid about me, but that's fine. Lucamir's going to hate me anyway. Provost likes me. I don't know if it's worth I don't think I can blackmail him. The thing about that is, the only skill I need is a little bit of hiding, really, which is interesting. Be able to survive 10 points in stealth, and I would be able to survive this quest. He likes me already, so I'm not too worried. Do a wee bit of charm and flatter. My lure's at 50. That should be more than enough for him, right? Drop another little save for progress. Let's try and flatter Krovos. It's probably positive, that's fine. Let's see how this goes. The idea of flirting with a little boy like Krovos is fairly ridiculous, but children do have friends and do have aesthetic preferences. You can't use a bit of charm to get... You can use a bit of charm to get the attention. It doesn't mean anything more than that. You're very pretty, just like a new princess should be. A girls' school, do they really make you walk around with a tea tray on your head? They don't make us, it's just a suggestion to improve your posture. Did you ever spill the tea on someone else? Is he calling you clumsy? I bet you might have had an accident with the tea is potentially embarrassing and bad for your image. But it's also a sort of juvenile humour that a child could appreciate. Only on people who deserve it. Right, I can guarantee past this one. I would never spill tea on someone, unless they deserved it. He laughs. Oh yeah, he was gonna like that. Especially if it's still boiling. Man. You sense he probably has positive feelings about it. Okay, so that's fine, I suppose. Ixel tried to kill me once upon a time. Do I try and go for clean sweep over here? I'm pretty sure she's squeaky clean. She doesn't want to negotiate with me at all. I don't know what she'd be good for cabinet-wise. Actually, I don't think she's good for anything cabinet-wise. Let's charm and flatter. She looks at you mildly appalled. She wants a Grandmaster. That's terrible. I'm not flirting, I'm just being nice. You don't think she believes that? She probably has positive feelings about you. Oh, apparently she likes me more. I think she's like flattered that I'm like flirting with her or something. That's weird. Right, Lucamir's not going to do anything with me. I want my mood to go to cautious, so I'm probably going to want to go to compliant and cautious. Skills. I wouldn't mind some more emotion. That's indulgent social, which I'm already on. More allure. I think empathy's fine where it is. More allure would be wonderful. No point using my pets. But she does like me. She'll refuse a quest. Rather, she doesn't have any for me. Ethexy. I don't know if I'm ready for Ethexy. I'm gonna drop a save and we'll try and talk to Ethexy. Request our audience. With a high point effect. We might have enough stats to make this work. I'm gonna kneel because it seems appropriate. Yes, yes, will she join? She's being slightly racist. Where's my soul? Not my soul. Yeah, I don't know enough about her. But my menace is high, which is interesting. Presented with a fleece who tried to run. I've got nowhere near enough information to tell what should be done. I can only say flogged or killed. I'm gonna try saying killed. So you value honor. Allure success. Wonderful. Pious and winsome. You're young and your path is uncertain. Seek a favor from the gods. No, not the Starfall match. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna come back to the Starfall match. Not having any economic skill was bad. And we're very bad at that. Probably has positive feelings about me though, that's interesting. Very interesting. I mean, her being positive towards me, that's promising. I can cook with that. Is it worth going for one of these levels? You do computer set lesson, you do arts lesson. Which is the bigger priority for me? Milan hates me right now for some reason. I mean, we did slightly bully him to be on our side, but still. We do get a couple of art lessons, so let's do the art lesson. Crash course in artistic design, visual art skill increases. Wonderful. Let's go to compliant so I can move towards cautious. Right. Let's go towards... we're going towards Draug so that we can meet up with the fleet captain and everything. Entering deep space. Good morning. Oh yeah, I could set the Jubilee to be on my birthday, which might appear presumptuous of me. I think... make it my Jubilee. I should be able to do quite a bit better this time. We can do... oh, we can do interaction in the meanwhile. That's good. Some etiquette would be very nice. Get etiquette up to 50. That should be pretty solid. Then next turn we'll be able to pick up some stealth and engineering. Seems like a plan. Practice level etiquette. Wonderful. Star Admiral's nearby. Laborer was getting drunk. Fucking nonsense. We could require a public apology or interrogate for clues. I've got media skill, don't I? I know for a fact this doesn't go anywhere, so I'm just going to require a public apology. Oh, I get to talk to him. That's fun. That's very fun. Right, okay. Anything else I can learn while we're here? Not much. Let's get a lesson off of Kazinia. Also, can we bonk the bot? Let's see, where's this? Get you a bonk. There we go. Have been bonked. Computer lesson, please. Thank you very much. User handling skill goes up. Very welcome. Burundi, do you have anything interesting going on? Possible threat to your life. Unpopular commanders are often taken down by their own military. Keep your distance from anyone bearing arms. That's interesting. What does that suggest then, as far as moods are concerned? I will stay away from like Bold and Daredevil. We should be fine. So yeah, someone is trying to kill me, but that's, you know, kind of a given. That is the kind of game we're playing. I will end my social turn. We'll become cautious. Oh, this is looking for problems, but we don't find anything. That's fine. Go to Draug. There's tons of asteroids here, and the fleet's here, which is very well timed. News across star feeds concerning father. The Emperor Dragoson's secret heir. Yeah, we don't have to worry about this. Some unmarried woman. Galactic relations. He's Merkin. Child's heritage not messing the way that mine is. Western scandal can damage your reputation even if those are not really true. I could adopt the child, which is one way. Denounce the woman as a thief? Interesting. I can donate to an orphanage. To an orphanage? Donate to an orphanage? That's just weird. That's one way to adopt a child. You do get an achievement for adopting a child, which is fun. Let's... Don't want the achievement. Adopting the child's probably a bad idea. Donate to an orphanage, why not? But I don't want to look heartless. I might get some big public donations in my name to imperial orphanages and children's services. That'll support the baby, whoever it might be. And it should put my reputation for generosity. And the drunk Herkin. You met with him while he was trying to recover from his hangover. His skin turned more green than blue and he begged for forgiveness, saying it was all a joke that got out of hand. Public apology was well received. Lovely. And confirmation everything's fine. Being intimidating is very useful. And we will follow the science. But that's fine. We're going to get science sorted out very soon. Right. We definitely want to put some points into intrusion, and we want to put some points into repair, but I'm not sure which I want to prioritize. Engineering requires determined and cautious. Stealth is secretive cautious. Secretive's over here. Determined's there. Determined and secretive was that. You're determined cautious. You're secretive cautious. Okay, so I want to move towards secretive determined then. Anything on negative right now? Not really. Which is going to be more important? I'm going to prioritize intrusion just now. Double intrusion. Get that to 30. Wonderful. Imperial Thresher report. Mazarin has been sighted en route to the Twin Worlds. That's fine. We're nowhere near that. There's Draug. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! I forgot about you, my beautiful, beautiful, insane person. Right. We can terrify her into silence. Wait, actually, do I have the etiquette? How's my etiquette skill? Hold on, where's my skill? My etiquette's 50. I think I can probably say I want to read her report later, or I could direct her to the local theatre of culture. I will read the report later. I'd love to hear more about that, but that seems like a subject that needs more than a few splits of my attention. Of course it does. History alone. It'd be impolite of me to spend the entire evening listening to one presentation when there's so many of your colleagues here who also wish to share discoveries. Yes, but mine is more important, and you brought it to my attention so that I'll recognise the importance. That was the task you needed to accomplish here. Now please, submit your full reports to the proper channel so that I can read them in a less distracting environment. Oh, alright. So, she was fun. I liked her. There's Stoyan! We want this guy on side. Yes, we get the small American child, she's fun. There's Cinepart. I will allow him to kiss my hand, because that's fine. Empathy was a success based on him having positive feelings. That's very good. Right, let's make ourselves a list of enemies, because that's a very fun thing to do. Mood goes to negative, that's completely fine. We stay put here. When you wake, you find a message waiting from the Vestart. Flagged important, not urgent, or someone's got you out of bed. Someone wants to do an interview. Oh, wonderful. Right, they want to do an interview. I've got my best outfit already, the Golden Empress outfit. I can put points into the arts. I could put points into gunnery. I think I'm going to put points into the arts. I'm going to put them into visual. Because I know for a fact, visual is one of the components that helps you unlock story. So this is well worth picking up as we're going by. Very worth investing in. And we're student level. Time for the big interview. What impression do we want to give? How do we want people to think of us? So, menace and military, rhetoric, imperial history, allure and arts. Ooh, I think allure and arts we could probably do pretty well. For arts, we've got 40. For allure, we've got 50. For menace, we've got 100. For rhetoric and imperial history, we've got nil and point. Maybe strong commander. I'm gonna drop a quick save. We're gonna try strong commander. Importance of the Emperor as a military commander and protector of the populace. Unfortunately, you stumble as they ask a follow-up question and your lack of military knowledge experience is obvious. Right, that's fine. Beautiful princess. We succeed on allure. You let your wardrobe attendants dress in your finest and concentrate on making a good impression on the cameras. You smile a lot and keep your head turned to focus on your best side. The interview mostly passes in a blur. You answer a few questions about your upbringing, your favourite colour and so on. You insist everything went well. Okay, that didn't go terribly. I can live with that. Right. Stoyan doesn't like me. That's fine. Let's go straight to offering the cabinet position. Will he speak with us? He does. Wonderful. We want to grant a role within the ministry. We are offering him Logothete of Science, because he's the best scientist apparently. Busy with research, but would be benefited by expert guidance. And he accepts! Hell yes! 75 Science Hill. And we get the extra movement speed too. Hell yes. Right, that's successful. Cinepart. I'm not sure about him, actually. I mean, it'd be very good to get him on side. But I definitely don't want to make him in charge of anything, especially. We could charm and flatter him fairly easily, I think. Yeah, let's charm and flatter. We should be fine. What a lovely ornament you are. Please do not objectify me. I am not an ornament. You make for very pleasant company. That probably has positive feelings. Okay, so he's on side anyway. I can probably work with that. Let's check his social network to see who he's allied to. Bullock, Regit and Jade. Doesn't like Milan or Ixel. That's fine. I'm not allies with either of them. Majabi we're not going to interact with. Let's talk to Karundi just to check what's going on. Possible threat to life. Keep distance from people bearing arms. Right, that's fine. We've got 4 votes already, which is great. Now we can go to secretive, write in our diary. Wonderful, wonderful. Do we want to stay put? I could jump all the way to hero, which I think I might, but I do want to meet up with my guy. I mean, he's moving south anyway, so let's go to hero 1. I also want to investigate hero 2, because that's where story stuff's happening, if memory serves. So we'll just jump to hero 1, and hopefully the military commander will catch up with us. That'd be lovely. Lights turn on by themselves. Return to the cabinet chamber at the earliest convenience. Change in circumstances. Oh, Lukamir joins. That's fun. Lukamir has declared his candidacy, and he has picked up himself. Right, that's fine. Apparently he's only good at picking himself up. That's totally fine. Okay, that's interesting. We've only got intrusion as an option. What engineering? Determined cautious? Hold on, determined cautious. Oh yeah, oh, I should have gone for engineering first. Oh well, that's fine. I'm going to put anything here really important. A little bit of operations could be useful, but it's not the biggest priority. Put some into stealth. Not double though, because we don't want to waste any points. Bureaucracy I don't need to worry about. Galactic relations will be useful. Media will also be useful. I need good media and galactic relations people. Better than what I've currently got. In fact, I do want to max those out. Which is a bigger priority though? Which is a bigger priority? Media is important for being able to denounce, although I can currently denounce. Galactic relations important for plot. I'm going to go for galactic relations. More galactic relations. Right, that'll do. Important message light flashing. Oh yeah, this is the message. The parents' argument that we don't know what the deal is. I could investigate the source with operations. I've only got a 10 in operations, which is annoying. Drop a quick save. Investigate. We fail. Damn. I only wanted student though. I could totally have just gotten that, couldn't I? I totally could have just gotten that. We go back to here. It's miles away though. That's ages away. Yeah, that's like 20 minutes ago. Ah, it's fine, whatever. Wait, hold on, quick load. Ask Thresher to investigate it. No sign of it being encrypted, not security footage. The Shadow sent it potentially, somewhere within the palace. Burundi doesn't know who sent the message, right, that's good to know. Nothing else suspicious. Okay, that's fine. Now we get all the introduction to Hero Prime. Stoyan helps me with the science knowledge. We will accept the catering offer. First footstool. One bite. I think one bite's got some interesting stuff going on as well. He's disapproving of me apparently. Or it's the... I was negative feeling, that's fine. Here's 3 rocks nestled. Movies and comics. Art is art. Empathy is too low. I've got a pet. He won't like me much. Yeah, negative feelings. They are not that impressed with me, but I'm kind of used to that, to be honest. That's slightly annoying. It moved me back to being cautious. I was quite happy being over at secretive, but never mind. List of enemies. We're gonna stay here in Hero. Logothete of previous Logothete of Science wants a job. What's this research directorship focused on? Does it have anything to do with my father's warp experiment? Nope. Focus on atmospheric generation. Terraforming? Well, advance in that area could help expand the Empire. But what are the security implications? Wait, was that Hero? Yeah, this is Hero 2. Yeah, this is Hero 2. Okay, that's interesting. I have to take a guess. I will approve. Mirror's campaign. Not got anyone on side yet. Arts are in a good place. Musical dramatic I'm not that concerned about. Gunnery is not a priority. Do we take this time to put... What happened to my galactic relations? That's weird. Do I only get like my first purchase of galactic relations with a bonus? Or is it because my mood's negative? That's weird. How your personal skill compares to any minister assigned to the position. Right, okay, that's good to know. Good to know. So, right, because I've already used it once, I can't get that much of a bonus from my current galactic relations head. I do need to invest in galactic relations. In fact, quite a priority. And I don't think there's anything else more urgent. Well, ray guns could be useful. Not that big of a deal though. Let's go double galactic relations. It's important to have galactic relations skill. Get that up to 35. Thank you very much. Stoyan helps me with the science. Tell me about the experiment. What doesn't work? I'm going to rule it was an accident. Makes me freaking compliant again. That changed my mood. Okay, that's annoying. Right, can I say it was something else? I'm gonna quick save. If I say it was murder, that lets me talk to the Thresher. Interesting. Certain my father was murdered. Records of the experiment. The experiment was obviously going to fail, so why did my father take part in it? He must have been tricked or forced or pushed. Don't you see? Someone killed him. Well, I see an adolescent with an overactive imagination who refuses to accept reality. My people, actual experts, project every angle. There is no evidence of murder, you're grasping at straws. Maybe Matherin did it, and that's why he disappeared. Thresher stares at you in silent disapproval. Oh, right, that leads to her withdrawing her support for candidacy. That's dramatic. She goes to Lukomir. Why goodness, right. What if we say it was suicide? Does this make us sad? Chosen his own death. She nods. That's her assessment. That's interesting. That's really weird. Okay, that doesn't change my mood and it keeps Karundi on side. That's interesting. Very interesting. Right, is there any way that I can get either 3 rocks nestled? Right, 3 rocks nestled. Is a scientist, but I've got a better scientist. 1 bite. Don't know quite what his deal is. Wait, hold on, what's going on the map? How did these bastards get over there? I'm never going to be able to meet up with them at this rate. They seem like they can jump 2 steps, but I can jump 2... Those fiends. He's a nightmare to keep up with. Oh my goodness. Right. And also my mood. Well, at least I can get over to secretive next, so that's not too bad. Batter's on side, 3 rocks nestled, it's going to be science. 1 bite I'm not sure about, I don't know if I'll be able to get on one side. Let's see what we can do with one bite. Investigate background. Let's see what he's got to say. Married to sand in the sky. Conservative and a rebel. Driven by conviction of how things ought to be rather than serving and supporting the ideals of the current population. Its style is deliberately old-fashioned, even anachronistic. Also known to be short-tempered, taking complaints of bullying within the elector's staff, and had an altercation with the Primaceur's guards where it swore at them and called them churls for failing to get out the league quick enough. So I can blackmail. Wonderful. I'm gonna check your social network as well. Rippling Eternity is an ally. Stole a lot on Tharkas 3. Right, I need to get to Tharkas 3. Your enemies, I don't want you on side. Well, I mean, I want you on side. I'm gonna blackmail you. I should be able to succeed with this. Clear skies too, Your Imperial Highness. I'm afraid they're not so clear. In fact, there may be storms ahead. Smiley face. Are you attempting to make a point? Media menace blackmail. Your reputation's important to you. You're a bastion of civility, of old-fashioned elegance. The hero aristocracy at its finest. You're also an intemperate bully, an outsized child who abuses your staff and treats loyal soldiers like your own personal slaves. That is not. There are records. The population acknowledges and admires the sacrifices of those who dedicate their lives to service in the military and security forces, those who risk themselves to protect people like you. They won't appreciate your disrespect. So far, you've managed to repress any consequences by paying for the complaints to go away. Well, that's all for the good. This is just another price for you to pay. Pledge me your vote in the election, and there won't be any trouble. Agreed. This concludes our business. It cuts off the connection. Right, that's one way to get a vote. That is one way to get a vote. 3 rocks nestled. I think what we'll do is we'll just charm and flatter. Smell and do your best to make friendly with population, but he's not paying attention. Reading something at its desk. Are you that uninteresting? My allure's not high enough, apparently. Okay, that was a shame. That was a waste. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Go back to secretive. I can keep investing in skills that are useful. Right. What system was that? That was Tharkas 2, wasn't it? I think it's Tharkas 2 I need to get to. I'm gonna go to deep space over here. Please get ahead of the fucking fleet. Running through the halls, late for a meeting when? Rounding the corner, you see someone there. I have no skills. And, ooh, visual and repair. I mean, I've got visual. Well, 40 visual, but I've got no repair yet, not for lack of trying. Try and fix it. The clean break probably repairable. I'm gonna look at it in more detail. Official order. Okay. Apparently I get an option to fix it later. That's very interesting. How important sleight of hand? Not very. Some pressure points for survival's sake could be good. I'm gonna put 1 into pressure points. Actually, tell a lie, I'll do 2 in pressure points. This is just to be able to potentially fend off an assassination attempt. Worth the investment, I think. The bird statue. There's an obvious crack, but the proper shape and function has been restored. Hell yes. I've just added more character to it. That's one way of looking at it. Hey! We finally caught up with the Admiral! I do want to speak to Yaku. I hope you'll actually speak to me. That's very important, actually. Let's drop a save. Actually, it's been a while since I've dropped a save, now I think about it. Let's try and talk to Yakao. Sorry, not Yaku. We know his background. He's kind of awesome. Let's try charming and flattering. Hey! Oh, look at him. Look at this dude. He's such a pirate. Is he winking? No, he's not winking at me. He's just got a mechanical eye. That's fine. He guffaws and slaps his knee. tossing your hair at an old man. Next, though, you asked me to have a tea party or to buy you a tiger. My grandchildren have more sense. Probably is hostile. Okay, that's a concern. Can we negotiate? He won't return calls, right? That's a problem. Let's load here. We will start with negotiation. Right. It's my intention to claim my father's throne. I'm trying to assemble a team of advisors, the future celestial military, to guide me, and I would like for you to be a part of that. Can I count on your support? You may be the daughter of the Emperor, but you're the sister of a traitor, and I have no way to know if you'll bend or break. You're too young to serve, but if you win this election now, you never will. For stealing your spine, is there blood on your teeth? Contemplate your face. I serve not myself, but the Empire. Whoever takes the throne, I will carry out their orders with my body and blood. But it's not my job to take sides in this election. Politics. Pah. Spits to the side. Is there anything I can do to change your mind and show you that I'm worth supporting? Prove your mettle. Will you take on one of my pilots and a strike fighter? A challenge of space combat maneuvers? You can't afford to show any fear to this man. I will agree. Although I shall not do it immediately. Challenge accepted. All when you're ready to fly. He cuts the connection. He says he's hostile towards me. Right, okay. The quest is Top Gun. That's a concern. He's going to be tricky to get on side. Stoyan have got inside, Vat would have got inside. Yakal would be very nice to get on side. But I have some other priorities. More galactic relations will be very good. Media would be nice to invest in. What else? What else? What else? Repair. Repair's really important. But that's fine. I don't want to use Majabi just yet. Yakao. I can do his personal quest. Negotiate. I won't want to negotiate again. We'll confirm his background. Military family, not entering on a commission. He's very competent. Very good to know. I will end my turn here. Wait, I'm a daredevil? Oh, that's a problem. I can't afford to be daredevil. Wait, hold on. Can I? Yes, okay. Now we use Majabi. We become indulgent. That's good. Okay. Skills. I mean, annoyingly, that makes it harder to get to engineering. Engineering is determined cautious. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Determined cautious. Yeah, I'd have to go via that. Cautious is close. Let's go to compliant. That's fine. Right, hold on. Do I want to go to Tharkus 1 or 2? Do I want to go to Tharkus 1 or 2? Don't remember. Codex, that's it. It was 1 byte, I think it was. Who's allies? Oh wait, I can't see the allies. I think it's 2. I think it's number 2. I think Sola's on Tharkus 2. So let's head to Tharkus 2. I'm actually going to drop a quick save, just to be sure. Tharkus 2. Gifts have been sent in order of my birthday. Oh, excuse me. Not a show of support, only politeness. Most highly ranked noble in the Empire. Okay. Letters of appreciation. Do a good deal of trade with the Empire and other galactic powers, but they have a reputation for seeming distant and emotionless, not making personal ties. Ooh. Galactic relations graduate failed. Might I go right the way back so that I can get that right? I think I will. Go to compliance. Oh wait, I can't. No. Darkest 2. Right, it's fine, whatever. I will... Yeah, galactic relations is not high enough. Put it in the vaults. Keep a hold of it. Greb. Have an interesting gift for me. The Joint Colonization Project. Intrigue and military just failed. This led to a problem. I'm going to delay until after the election. I acknowledge we received their intriguing invitation and that we'll be taking it under consideration for further discussion. No details, no commitments, just stall them politely. Very well. Right, okay, that avoids the ridiculous scenario where people end up dying. Etiquette's already maxed. Gunnery I'm not concerned about. I want repair to go up. Let's get some more galactic relations. Gets up to 55. Spirituality and galactic relations success. You just had the strangest dream. You're holding a large glassy sphere, something like the orb the Ugsga sent to you. Except there was nothing inside it except darkness. You looked into the sphere and then you fell inside of it somehow, becoming lost in endless black. You cried out for help and you felt something in your hands. Not a sphere anymore, but a crystal, smooth and faceted and hauntingly familiar, like a precious possession lost since childhood. Slowly, a light began to grow within the crystal. You could see your hands, but they were ghostly pale, almost translucent, and then you knew what you had to do. You held up the crystal and radiance streamed from your fingers, banishing the dark. Free at last, you flew up into the sky. You woke up. Why does that feel important somehow? You wave the lights on and go to your computer to send a message to someone who might understand. Zorana, how funny, I was just thinking about you. Is this a Fallout 3 joke? This feels like a Fallout 3 joke. I was just dreaming about you. You explain about your dream and the odd feeling of importance it had. A vision? Oh, you're so lucky. I'm not so sure it was a vision, really. Maybe it was a memory. Do you remember me owning some sort of important crystal? I wish. I love crystals. Maybe your dream was about being Crystal Novan. Maybe it's a sign you should investigate your heritage more? Kazini always wants you to learn more about other galactic cultures, especially Crystal Nova. Is she a Novan weeb? I mean, of course she's a Novan weeb. She's gonna love me then. I'm gonna become a freaking lumen in this run. Maybe it was a more spiritual kind of dream. You'll find your hidden strength as you venture alone into the dark night of the soul. How would I do that? I don't know. It's your soul journey. You'd have to do it yourself. Trapped alone in terror and suffering until your wings unfurl and you gain the power to destroy the world. Right. These very strange ideas sometimes. Well, thank you for your help. Call me anytime. I'm always happy to talk about your dreams. Probably was just a dream. It wasn't. Right. I've never been to this area before, Tharkas 2. The primary function of the inner system planets has always been to supply resources to the homeworld. After the rise and fall of the first great Tharkan civilization stripped it nearly bare, both worlds are far wetter than Tharkas Prime and contain great mineral wealth. The first planet, Chakagola, is a boiling sea above a volcanic core, which spits out hot metal bombs and rare alloys. The second planet, Gakthon, resembles a vast swampland with a wide variety of plant and animal life. These worlds are of immense strategic importance, but will never have the same prestige, the same sense of history and epic struggle. The elite are wealthy and powerful, but always fix their gazes on the true nobility elsewhere. Bureaucracy just succeeded lovely. Gakthon contains several large American embassies whose staff are only too happy to advise the palace on the local trends and other methods to make the guests feel flattered and indulged while maintaining your air of superiority. Ooh. As the most important person in attendance, you wait for the festivities to be in full swing before making your grand entrance. Hold on, I need to double check something. Oh yes, okay, this is good. Once all eyes are upon you, you speak words of welcome and grant them permission to return to their own conversations. You are not yet Empress enough to command the whole assembly into silence for hours. Oh, give me the chance. You sweep your gaze over the assembled guests, picking the electors out of the crowd. Oletko, Elector of Chakagola, is easy enough to identify. A man of mature age, he is unusually tall, even for a Tharo. His flame does not look at all muscular, but he's almost certainly far stronger than you. Oletko is unmarried, though a much younger male appears to be attending with him. That might be his son, but he looks purely Tharkan. More likely he's a new companion, or even a recent addition to the Elector's harem. The other Elector, Lorcas. I'm in the wrong place, this is annoying, as a well-dressed middle-aged Tharkan woman with a glass of blue wine in her hand. She is married, but her husband is not with her. He appears to be on the far side of the room, enjoying himself in the company of other women. Noticing your attention, it's another green cougar. Of course it is. Noticing your attention, she immediately makes her way over to you. Greetings and welcome, Your Imperial Highness. It has been a long time. Have you met her before? You don't remember her at all. Of course, everyone in the Empire knows who you are, and until recently you were more interested in remembering your friends' schedules than in remembering the face of every politician in the Empire. Let's ask about the details, why not? I'm sorry, but when did we meet before? It was at the Ceremony of Remembrance for the Empress. Oh, of course. It was a difficult time for you. I'm sure you don't remember me. You haven't wanted to remember much of anything about that time. You were a child, confused by the loss of a mostly absent parent and angry at the way strangers wanted to fawn over you. And now here you are, living it all over again, older but even more alone. My condolences on your father's passing. He was truly a great man. It hurts to hear your father praised, considering what he's done to your life. He may have been a great man, but he was not a great father. We scarcely even met. He was a stranger to me. Did he not train you as his heir? You don't want to remind anyone of how unprepared you were for this. You must step smoothly so that you don't look defensive. Oh, he directed my education, of course. No, I'm directing your education, Zorana. That's me! Show me some appreciation! I've had the finest tutors, attended the best academies, all of them perfectly well organised. He was always very busy tending to the needs of the Empire, so he placed me in the hands of experts. But then in the process, we lost that personal connection. It's something that I hope I can improve upon, when the day comes for me to raise my own children. Very wise of you. Ah, I see Oletko hovering nearby. I'd better stop monopolising your attention before he feels the need to plot his revenge. The two Electors must engage in a certain amount of competition for prestige. I look forward to speaking with you again in the future. She bows to you and retreats, politely stepping away to avoid turning her back on you. You sense she probably has positive feelings about us. Wonderful. Ooh, and we actually have to look up to see this guy. The Elector of Chakagola is swift to step into your circle of attention once his semi-rival is withdrawn. A bit too close. You need to crane your neck up to look him in the eye. He is infernally tall. We get some menace, hell yes. Sound out your haughtiest sneer and glare at him until he lowers himself to a more respectful level. His shaggy green face looks pinched in, as if he's bitten into something unpleasant. Perhaps it's a sign of age, for his low rumbling voice sounds polite enough. You honour the Tharkan system with your presence, Your Imperial Highness. It is my pleasure to be here. The younger man who was with Oletko earlier is no longer in evidence. He didn't bring his companion over to be introduced. Does that mean something? Truly it was a day of great sorrow when your father left us. There's a hint of disapproval in that statement. A sad day because it meant you would inherit? What would he know? He's never even met you before, and you doubt he was of any sort of confidant of your father's. Or was he? Did you know him as well? Were you particularly close to my father then? Pauses. I cannot claim that privilege. I am only a humble servant of the Imperial Comitia. Indeed. Who does this pompous green giant think he is, anyway? Humble he most certainly is not. I look forward to speaking with you again later. The tall male recognises his dismissal and withdraws. He says he probably has negative feelings about you. That's fine, we can blackmail the dude. You take a deep breath, restoring your calm. There's still hours of social interaction left ahead of you. As you turn in search of other dignitaries, you briefly meet the gaze of the young Tharkan man who stands once again by Oletko's side. He shoots you a friendly grin and tilts his head, encouraging you to come closer. You quickly turn away. That is a complication you do not need. Instead, you move on to the Primaseer of Gakthon, a notorious bore. This may be a long evening. Alrighty, we write in our diary, which should let me do some repairing. Wait. That's weird. Right. We stay put this turn. We will get more presents. Urgent matter to discuss. Yes, yes. Oh, this is her, by the way. This is the previous favored concubine of my father. Yeah, the one who, yeah, if you have your spy master stay in your room with you, yeah, she ends up getting killed. But she actually didn't really have much to say. She was just like, yeah, it's kind of sus, this whole situation. So apparently letting her live, she comes back again later. The Vestart draws your attention to a feed display, showing a frozen image of a beautiful and richly dressed Herkan woman, one whom you immediately recognize. Ismarai. You haven't seen or heard from the concubine since the Emperor's harem was cleared out Trestans ago. The Vestart presses a button to resume the video playback. Emperor Dragosin, the wise and magnificent, has entered eternity, and he can never be replaced. We did not only lose an emperor, we lost our future. And I lost more than anyone. Anyone? That's right. She was under the illusion that your father intended to marry her. No one else could be leader. The visionary that my Dragosin was. No unprepared child. The fiend! I knew there were going to be more candidates. No unprepared child can take on that responsibility. Rude. To honor our beloved emperor, the next to hold the throne should be his child, but purely as a figurehead and a symbol of our history, with the true ruling power falling to the Imperial Comitia. Okay, she's going for, like, a constitutional monarchy then. That's interesting. The camera zooms out slightly, revealing that Ismarai is standing next to a Mercan woman who holds an infant in her arms. The infant that she claimed was the Emperor's son. As such, I formally declare our son, Prince Tsirkani, as a candidate for the Celestial Throne. Her son. The Vestart cuts off the video. The records have been filed to show that Ismarai, late of the Emperor's harem, has formed a marriage bond with Helena, the infant's biological mother, and adopted the baby as her own child. As a matter of law, any child of an imperial spouse or concubine who is born within 2 seasons of the Emperor's death retains the relevant status. What the hell? She just retroactively legitimized the small child's claim. I am gobsmacked. To be fair though, I live for the drama. I am here for this. I am here for this. But that baby wasn't born to Ismarai. He is now Ismarai's child, and therefore, by legal technicality, a legitimate child of the Emperor. He does not displace your status as the official heir, but he's part of the Imperial family. You clutch at your hair in frustration. That's interesting. Okay, maybe if I were to do this run again, or similar, I should adopt the little brat. The rest of the speech emphasizes Ismarai's claim that she intends to wield no political power as regent, but only to approve and support the decisions of the Comitia. And I lose empathy, and the electors as members of the Comitia might find that appealing. This candidacy is legal, sufficiently so to be put forward in the election, yes. Only time will tell how it's received. So it appears we now have a 3-way race. To be fair, that's fine. We'll just dilute the vote a little. We've got work to do. That's totally fine. I can use this. I can use this. Right. We do need to put some points into piloting. I don't know how much I'm gonna need it to be able to get Mr. Who's... No, I'm gonna need it to get Mr. Who's face on. Piloting and big guns we will want. I'm gonna double down on piloting. If we get up to 50, maybe with big guns as well, I think I should be happy. A bit of operations and layout could be useful as well, but mostly piloting, I think. That's fine. Student level piloting, lovely. A message from Zolot, you bastard. Amidst profuse apologies, compliments, and well wishes, He slipped in the confession that he's revoking his pledge to and support the election because of a prior commitment, which almost certainly means he'll be voting for Esmeralda's regency. It's poor manners. His allies will likely snub him for a while for breaking his commitment. That won't help you make up for the lost vote. We just lost one of our votes. Zolot. That's annoying. Stoyan's on side, One Bite's on side, Milan and Vat are on side. That's very annoying. I did you a huge favor, dude. Damn it. Right, it's not worth going for Yaku just yet. There are two people here. I need to investigate their backgrounds. I could probably blackmail Oletko. Lorcas, I don't know what she wants. Let's investigate. Dig into the background of Oletko, Elector of Chakagola. Oletko is a mixture of mixed Mao and Tharkan heritage. He has never been married. He was not born at the highest rank, but has worked hard to advance in business and politics. Oletko was once engaged to a Tharkan man who died before the wedding could take place. Since they were never officially married, Oletko was denied legal permission to use his intended genes to create a child. That's a shame. Shortly afterwards, Oletko produced an heir, Jaxor, allegedly his clone son. However, Jaxor does not look much like his father, nor does he show any sign of Mao heritage. This isn't impossible. Genes can be edited before birth to adjust the child's appearance and other traits. Jaxor could be a proper clone son, tweaked to slightly resemble Oletko's lost partner. It would, however, be something of a scandal if it turned out that Oletko's heir was born from stolen genes. Jaxor. That must be the young man you saw at the reception, the one who smiled at you. He's a student at a specialist academy on Chakagola, and popular among his classmates. Unfortunately, you don't have time to make friends. Jaxor is currently unmarried and might be an option for an alliance. Interesting. I think we can blackmail Oletko fairly safely, all things considered. Lorcas, however. Let's investigate her background. We dig into the background of Lorcas. First inherited a position when she was younger than I am. She is meant to be under the guidance of a regent, but quickly arranged her own marriage to Jern, an older nobleman, in order to claim full adult privileges and push her regent out of the way. The marriage has, unfortunately, never been a happy one. Lorcas and her husband use each other for business purposes when necessary, but do not appear to be affectionate or even friends. They maintain a facade of living together to raise their child, but Lorcas's estates are large enough that they can pursue their own interests without ever needing to interact. Her husband spends much of his time managing a stable that breeds large reptiles for competition. Ooh, fun. It's an open secret on Gakthon that Lorcas has a long-term illicit lover, not a concubine, but a man of society who is himself respectably married. Rumour says they actually met for the first time at Lorcas' wedding. The breach of etiquette is mildly scandalous, but socially, society generally looks the other way about such things, as long as they aren't too blatant about it. Lorcas' only child is her daughter, Jedaka, who's around your age and a known fashion plate. She is never photographed in public wearing the same outfit twice. Jedaka is not yet engaged to anyone and might be available for a marriage alliance. Ooh, that's fun. But I don't want to blackmail Lorcas, because Lorcas is fun. I like Lorcas, and she likes me. So I think we can work with that. I will blackmail Oletko. I think. Let's blackmail him. This should be fine. You're in for a private dialogue with Oletko. Greetings, Elector. I hope I find you in good health. I am well, Your Imperial Highness. Good, good. And your son, Jaxor? A fine young man. Yes. Success! Hell yes. He's working on his academy degree now, isn't he? He's looking at a promising future once he graduates. It would be a shame if his studies were disrupted by a scandal about his parentage. My son's heritage is he your son though? Or have you stolen him away from his genetic family? A family that denied you the right to your fiancé's legacy? What would happen if they challenged you for him with Imperial support? Oh, you could spend the next 5 of them in court, untangling the consequences. Even if you win, you can be sure all the Starfleet gossips will be throwing themselves in Jaxor's path to get exclusive pictures. He'll never finish his degree on time. A pity to have to start his adult career with such a black mark on his record. Oletko's expression does not change, but his fur begins to fluff outward, making him look even larger than usual. There's no need to look at me like that. You're a politician. You're very good at making deals. What do you want? Isn't it obvious? I want your support in the election. Nothing more. Then I'll be busy consolidating my position and have no further interest in Jaxar. A fine young man, by the way. You've raised him well. Keep him protected. Fine. You have your deal. It's a pleasure doing business with you. You close the connection, then shake your fist in triumph. We've turned into something of a monster, actually. This blackmail strategy is working too effectively. Oleko hates my freaking guts, by the way. But he's on side. Lorcas. Lorcas. She thinks of me positively. Let's drop another save. Let's see if we can charm Lorcas. She does like us. Could I negotiate with her? Private conversation. She sets her glass down in front of her and rotates it to perfectly align the refracted light passing through onto her desk's patterned surface. It's quite a large... Okay, right, she's still holding out then. Large decision for me to make. I don't want to commit myself too early, not before I'm certain of what is best for the Celestial Empire and for Tharkas. Is there anything I can do to help you reach the conclusion? Perhaps. Have you ever watched Rakshar wrestling? Oh no. I am not taking part in wrestling a Rancor. Not for anything. At least not with this character. Maybe if I get more wrestling. We're not wrestling a Rancor. Terrible idea. She's businessy. It might be worth offering her a cabinet position. She's probably not the most businessy person, but having her guaranteed on side would be very helpful. Could put her down as the Logothete of Commerce. And I think I will. Yeah, we'll offer her Logothete of Commerce. That's fine. And would I have my own private suite within the Heavenly Palace? She looks for that. That is generally one of the privileges, yes. Forgive me, I've always wanted to be able to claim residence in the Heavenly Palace. Okay, she's on side. As a member of the Imperial Committee, she's likely been invited to stay in one of the palace's many guest rooms at some point in her life. That isn't the same as having a suite waiting just for you. What position did you have in mind? Commerce. I accept the honour and will do my best to serve you and the Empire, Your Highness. My vote is yours. Good. I mean, she'd probably have voted for me anyway, but a little bit of economic skill will be helpful. Ixel has voted for Circoni. That's fine, don't care. Krovos is voting for Circoni. That's fine. I can live with that. He's getting more votes than Lukamir. Lukamir, you're screwed this time around, my friend. Right, let's go determined. Right, okay, I got both votes there. I think it must be on Tharkas 1. We're going to spend a lot of time here. This is totally fine. Jubilee festivals, you're personally obligated to hold a celebration here at the Heavenly Palace and entertain a selection of dignitaries. The open ceremony will be broadcast on the feeds all across the Empire. Visual arts, dramatic arts, allure all failed. As a representative of the Emperor's legacy, you're required to make a speech. But you must acknowledge your guests by welcoming the delegations from the races, and then choose which order to acknowledge them in, which is guaranteed to please some and enrage others. Which group do you welcome first? Okay. We're in Tharkan space. I'm just gonna kind of go for it. Tharkans, the Mal, the Hero, the Merkins. Thank everyone throughout the Empire, our communities, friends, and neighbours for coming together to celebrate this Jubilee. How goes ruling the galaxy? Hello, Velana. Ruling the galaxy going surprisingly well so far, actually. Turns out blackmailing people works really well. Like, the currency of politics really is a small degree of corruption. We're in a time of transition, but yes, you take care, Velana. Hopefully you're having a good time. We're in a time of transition, and we all share sorrows, but we still have much to be thankful for. We do not forget the past, but we maintain our sense of hope and optimism for the future. Go figure. Yeah, who'd be surprised? Having lunch break. Enjoy food. I know I'm different from the lot of you. We miss our rhetoric, and we're different from each other, but the Celestial Empire is a land of many contrasts. We got the land of many contrasts line again. Please, everyone, step forward and enjoy. The music swells and gets begin to circulate. Everything's going smoothly. At one point, a military drill squad in Chris Crest spawns. Yes, we get to do the things. Oh, shit. We just got ourselves assassinated. You're taken completely by surprise when a member of the drill squad suddenly turns to face you. An electric dart flies out. And I got electrocuted! Lovely. Okay, that's a problem. Right, what were those skills there? Guns, sports, visual arts, and musical reflexes. Wait, hold on. So dart guns, visual and musical needs to be practiced. Right, okay, that's deeply annoying. This game's brutal. It really is. Right. Wait, is there no way I can avoid this? I don't think there's any way for me to avoid this. Let's do what I can. Start with the Merkins, then we do the Tharkins, then we do the Hero, then we do the Mal. Hopefully I can avoid... No! I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I am screwed. We are probably dead. That's a problem. What turn are we up? We're on turn 14. Right, okay. It all comes down to this then. Lorcas... I'm gonna get on side. Offer the cabinet position. She can have commerce. Yes, 2 people have voted for the Sprog. That's fine. If I go to determined, I could go dart guns, but I would only be an early level. I could go contortion. Was it dramatic? No, it was musical. Will 30 points in musical be enough? Probably not. Also, what mood will help me towards musical? Arts is negative indulgent. Go negative? I don't think this is going to make a difference though. Dark corner where I can be quiet and alone. Stay on Tharkus 2. Oh wait, no, hold on. I wanted to go to Tharkus 3. We're gonna die anyway. Media, we're negative, we're resentful. The Merkins, the Tharkins, the Hero, the Mao. Etiquette's fine. We died anyway. Dart guns, student of dart guns. That's so annoying. Right, okay, we could go back to turn 12. It's a shame we've got to go back so far. That's half an hour of progress. But we can make it pretty quick, so that's probably fine. So we are currently over here in deep space. Tharkus 2 was fine, but it wasn't the location that I thought it was. Let's go to Tharkus 1. And hopefully I can actually make the contacts I want to here. We've got gifts. Put it in the vault, that's fine. We will delay until after the election, that's fine. I can put points into dart guns just now. The other alternative would be some rhetoric. Rhetoric could be helpful. Then dart guns is kind of what's missing to keep me alive. Double dart guns. Can't believe we're wasting points in freaking dark guns here. It's fine, we're student level, that's maybe enough. Tharketh Prime. Ooh, this is lower. Tharketh Prime, the still beating heart of a culture far older than the Mercan Empire. A world that died and yet was reborn from its own dust. The first great global Tharkan civilization reached for the stars and almost achieved them. But their hunger for glory outstripped their planet's resources. Their thirst for technology drained the seas and burned the skies. This isn't a warning of anything at all, is it? As the planet's heat grew, so did wars and plagues, but it was famine that finally decimated the population. What remained of the Tharkan race descended into barbarism, scrabbling for survival among the ruins. It took many hundreds of their cycles for rebuilding to begin. The second Tharkan civilization is slow, cautious, a careful shepherd of its resources, and excessively proud of its accomplishments. That self-importance creates difficulties with the reception arrangements. As you're not yet Empress, the Tharkan elite refuse to flock to the palace on your command, not without treasons of notice and preparation that you have no time for. The Tharkan government is willing to host you as a guest planetside, but you're not willing to look like a petitioner, nor cede the advantage of familiar terrain. At least in the Heavenly Palace, you have some idea what dangers you face. As a compromise, the three electors of Tharketh Prime have come in person to make themselves known to you, but without entourages. There will be no entertainment, no formal meal, no crowd, and nowhere to hide. Your guests are waiting for you in a small parlour, standing in a semicircle. All eyes are on you as you enter. Your attendant announces their names. Oberod, an adult male Pharaoh, standing proud in a gold-trimmed uniform. Rajit, an elderly Tharkan man with a short and round figure. And Ozarat, they're not here either, a no-nonsense looking woman with Theron scales and wings. Place your palms together, then spread your arms wide and straight in a traditional Tharkan gesture of peaceful welcome. The electors briefly bow their heads to you in reply. You would like to speak to them each individually, but it's awkward. You'd have to pick one to address first, and the others would be right there watching and listening. You might feel slighted. Use rhetoric to address the group together. That's a problem. Who's a priority then? This guy's military. We could use a good military advisor. I don't think I've got high chances of getting my current military general on the side. Especially because... that's what I did. Instead of dart guns this level, I put them into piloting before, so... Yeah, Oberod, I think we might be able to get you as a military commander. That could be very useful. Yes, Oberod. Honours to your house. I hope your travel was comfortable. Oberod puffs up his chest, the medals on his uniform glinting. Tell me, what is your experience with the military? Have you served a tour of duty? I am 14 years old. Surely he knows that you haven't. You're too young for official service. Is this meant to be a trick question or simply an embarrassment? Your brother joined the fleet and that didn't end well. Let's see. Gunnery spaceships. I leave the military to the experts. I am of course too young for military service as of yet, and my duties to the Empire may not allow me that freedom in the future. Of course, I understand the importance of the military to the safety of the Celestial Empire. That is why I rely on experts, such as the Star Admiral, to advise me. Oberod looks unimpressed. Get over yourself, dude. The woman's wings twitch. Your brother was the proposed heir until quite recently. You're very young, and you have not been active in galactic politics. What are your credentials? How are you qualified to rule an empire? Deception, Imperial... Ooh, I don't have either of those. Well, I've got no deception either. No deception, no Imperial history. Do I not have Imperial history? God damn it. I am a student. I've not taken an active role in politics up until this point, no. That is because I've been prioritising my education at the finest academies on Cadro, as my father wished. Learning is a lifelong goal, not something to be completed and set aside. My priorities have changed with the situation, and now I have tutors and advisors to learn from. I promise you, I am not idle. Uzara sniffs, visibly unimpressed. Right, this was a waste of time. Reg clears his throat, then presses his hands flat to his sides. We know very little about you as an individual. If I might ask, are there any forms of music you find particularly enjoyable? You never really... This was a terrible idea. Why did I come here? So you think the electors will be impressed with the singers of your old schoolmates thought were to die for? I've heard a few famous composers from Mercan history, of course. Would that do? I have no musical experience. Nothing in particular. No, I'm not very musical. A pity. I know perhaps some refreshments. She's desperately trying to change the subject here. Desperately. At your signal, servants enter bearing trays of light beverages and exquisite cheese. Small talk must continue, but the pressure will now be less. You need some time to think before you can decide how they feel about you. Understandable. Right, that was terrible. I'm inclined to say, let's just not bother going here. Let's just not bother going here. That's totally fine. We're going to Tharkus 3 instead. My god, why am I jumping through so many hoops here? America 2. Go to Tharkus 3. I'm pretty sure the person I'm looking for is here. Surely they're here. There's the gifts. Put it in the vaults. That's fine. We will delay until after the election. I put the points into dart guns because I don't want to get bloody assassinated. During the decline and fall of the first global Tharkan civilization, Svargus would have been represented a paradise. A world containing all the water that had once filled their parched canals. The entire surviving population might have fled there, had it been possible. Even now, legends persist that some early cosmonauts might have managed the journey and escaped to a happier life. However, no relics from that time period have ever been discovered in the watery depths. In modern times, Svargus was a well-established community of floating cities and undersea habitats. Ooh! Like the Gungans. Its 3 small moons contain research stations, communication relays, and other technological outgrowths, but they're considered part of the greater whole. Svargus has the reputation of being younger and more progressive than the rest of the Tharkan system. Much of the visiting delegation appears to have dressed more for a nightclub than an imperial reception, and the Elector herself is only slightly older than you. There she is! We need this one. We need this one. Zorana, hello! So lovely to see you, and lovely to be seen. She spins about, showing off colours to which your eyes seem painfully bright. Welcome to Svargus, Your Imperial Highness. Of course, I'm sorry about your father, but we're very happy to have you. You must be so bored from the long travel and all these arrangements. I hope you don't mind, but I've brought along a range of dance partners for you. Have anyone you like, have all of them. Her manner is extremely informal, but doesn't seem malicious. Accepting her offer will demonstrate your mutual friendship. Accept dance partners, politely refuse, or put you in her place. Can I dance? I've got visual, I don't have dramatic. Visual, I think I'm probably not terrible at dancing. We'll accept because I want her to like me. Besides, she's pretty. I would love to dance. Come on, let me introduce you to the boys. Do you like boys? Johan will make you feel like a diamond. Oh, and I brought some music crystals, if you can give me access to your sound system. And okay, we've got some custom visuals and animation for this scene. This is lovely. In moments, the sedate atmosphere of your reception chamber is transformed into a pulsing, strobing soundscape. Your elderly, refined attendants look on in shock. You're not a skilled dancer, but you are an Imperial Princess, and that counts for something. You dance for hours with all of Sola's friends, as well as the Elector herself. Her husband, whom she eventually remembers to introduce, prefers watching to dancing. He prefers watching, does he? Since she probably has positive feelings about you. What gave me that idea, I wonder? Right, okay, we need to get her on side. That is, that's kind of really important. Very annoyed that we got indulgent, but that's probably fine. Admire the portraits. Actually, can I avoid indulgent? Politely refuse. My responsibility don't allow me to indulge myself. That's... Next you'll say I shouldn't have brought a DJ and a disco ball. You really shouldn't. Well, I wouldn't go ahead without your permission. I'm not a complete barbarian. She laughed at her own joke. I do understand the seriousness of the royal progression, but you should worry about the throne eating you alive. What's the point of being Empress if you never enjoy yourself? I have to win first. Well said. Still, you should see if you can visit a little less formally. There's a lot of fun to be had on Svargus. She winks at you and walks away to join up with one of her dance partners, quote unquote. You watch them for a while, but no plot to pump up the volume materializes. It's not until much later that Sola remembers to introduce her husband. You potentially has positive feelings. Right, okay, we didn't lose the feelings. Never compliant, that's annoying. Go for cautious, I suppose. We need to move in that direction anyway. No problems to worry about. She's positive. We need to stay put. We need to get her on side. Urgent matter. Yes, yes, yes. Now there's a small child that's going to be causing many problems. Double points in repair. Begin turn. Student level repair. Recorded message from Zolot. Zolot has betrayed me, the bastard. Right, Sola. We offer her a cabinet position immediately. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot I need to actually fire someone first, if memory serves. Who's currently my culture? Culture's Vasily. We need to kick him out of the job. Sorry, Vaz. Vasily, I need to remove your cabinet position. I wanted to thank you for all your support, but I think it's time I had someone else take your seat in the ministry. That's a relief. Thank you for being a wonderful hostess, but it's time for me to go home. He takes your hand and brushes his lips over the backs of your fingers. Wah wah, bye bye. Sorry, we need someone better. Offer cabinet position. In exchange for your electoral vote, I'm willing to grant you a role within Celestial Ministry. What? No, 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 no. I don't want anything to do with... Wait, which job were you offering me? Logothete of Culture? Yeah, you probably could use my help getting in touch with popular culture. No offense. ... Alright, you need someone you can trust, right? So I'll take the job, but only for a little while. Once you get settled, you can pick someone else to replace me. You don't want to be part of the Celestial Ministry? I want to be here on Svargus, living my best life. Do you really want to have to be Empress right now if you had any choice about it? Wouldn't you rather wait? So, you know, maybe someday I'll want to be more involved in the committee or even the ministry. That's not where I am in my life. Right now, a working holiday is all I want. The important part is it secures her vote. 70 media skill. And we get polls. We get polling data. Right, we'll do a survey. Media skills allow you to quickly judge the opinions of all electors in a sector or at higher levels, the Empire as a whole, with a single social action. That's so efficient. How well you can judge opinions will depend on your media skill. If you have a high empathy skill, you may do a better job of judging impressions by talking to people directly, but that takes more time. We will do an Imperial poll. Right. Plenty of people that I don't know who are going to vote for me. Milan hates me. Lukamir and Zolot hate me. Well, they don't hate me, they just dislike me. Milan, yeah, he dislikes me. Wait, did I not? I didn't mean to dismiss. Oh, you fiend. Why can't I see my results? Also, I can just click here for public opinion? Sure. You meet with your Logothete of Culture to discuss how your actions are being perceived by the wider Empire. Your Imperial Highness. The public sees you as someone interested in compromise and peaceful solutions. Thank you. Every decision makes a difference. That's good to know. Yep, Ixel has voted. Krovos has voted. We lost Zolot, but that's fine. We can live with that. We're at 5. We need 17 to win. Let's make a list of enemies. Right. Tharkus 1 is a terrible idea. Tharkus 2, however, I'm pretty sure I can make some work on. Yeah, we're gonna leave Tharkus 1. Oh god, it's celebration time. Do we die? Oh wait, we get information. Right, lovely. Broadcasting feeds across the Empire. It's very intrusive. Can't help feeling resentful because we're negative. We have to make a speech. We don't learn the information that I wanted to know. That's a shame. Start with the Merkins, the Tharkins, the Hero, the Mao. That's all fine. Oh, here we go. At one point, a military drill squad in crisp dress uniforms demonstrates a sequence of synchronized rifle tossing and spinning, demonstrating their precision and skill. Wait, that woman's hand grip is out of position for this routine. She's not holding correctly. She's stuck. But alas, you are not faster than electric dart. Tumbling reflexes, contortion. Tumbling and reflexes, contortion and reflexes. I don't think there's any way for us to do this. I wish I hadn't put the points into pressure points. Shit. I put my last points into engineering, didn't I? Right, scroll back to the start of this turn. I don't think we can go any further back than this, sadly. Ooh, that's annoying. Right. That was 14. We've got to go all the way back to 12 again. Oh my god. Right, it's fine. Load this. Now we go to Tharka 3. Yes, yes, yes. We get some gifts. That's lovely. Put it in the vault. Keep going. After the election, keep going. Put the points into contortion. I don't think we've got enough here, though. Dart guns let me spot the error, but it doesn't let me avoid the error. It was contortion and tumbling, reflexes and tumbling, wasn't it? Condition is negative indulgent. I'm gonna be negative, actually. So let's put 2 into contortion. We can make this work. I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. Right, refuse politely. We go to cautious, right? That's determined excited. Determines over here. Hold on. Go back. There's a way that we can make this work. Let's load this one. We go back. I'm indulgent. Go to that. Compliance. We go to Tharkus 3. Skip all that. Put it in the vault. Skip all that. Delay. Skip all that. Go for double contortion. Begin turn. Skip all that. Refuse politely. Skip all that. No. We go back. Nope. Shit. We accept the dance partners. We go to indulgent. Wait, indulgence. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. Must have made me a daredevil. What if I put her in her place? That's gonna end badly, isn't it? And a nose. There's the luxury of being a child. Expect the same courtesy. I hope she doesn't dislike this. Still positive feelings, but then I'm stuck being compliant. I need something given a condition. Determined excited. Backup plan. Hold on. We accept. My contortion. Oh, contortion made things better, apparently. You can twist your body into interesting shapes, which gets some attention. I'll take that, I suppose. Right, so I can go to social, then I can go to excited next turn. So I stay put here. Gifts. Oh, not gifts. That's the new person here. I put points into contortion before. Oh, I can only put 2 points into reflexes. That's annoying. Right, we need to drop a save here now. Otherwise, what the hell? Right, we're gonna drop a save here. Double reflexes. Hopefully this will give me enough to survive. I thought we had another turn. That's a lot, don't care. Sola, we can offer a cabinet position. Oh shoot, forgot. I need to kick Vasily out of his job. Off you go. Sola, you get cabinet position. We make you Logothete of Culture. Good job. Majavi's not helpful here. Sola tells me something that I already know what it is. Vasser's on side. Let's check that survey again. Imperial Poll. Stoyan, Cinepart. Cinepart likes me. Sola likes me, of course. Vassar, Krovos, Ixo. Milan and Lukavir hate me. Only Zolat hates me. Exitha's on side. That's good to know. Very good to know. End social turn here. Exel and Krovos. Wait, Krovos? Krovos liked me! Oh, that's annoying. Should have locked him in. It's fine. Right, we can go dancing. Get excited. Go to Tharkus 2, I suppose. We can pick up some people here. Assuming I don't die. Jubilee festivities, okay. Excited by the opportunity to represent ourselves to the public now that an election's a real competition. Required to make a speech, but we don't learn very much. Go for the Merkins, the Tharkins, the Heru, and the Mao. There are not many Mao in this game. That's all fine. Oh, we survived! What the hell? Hold on. Why isn't it letting me scroll up? That's weird. I thought it would let me scroll up. That's fine. Right, so let's go double reflexes. That's a lot. That's fine. Once more, very quickly, remove him as cabinet position. Give Sola the cabinet position. Culture, thank you. And we'll do our survey. Survey says... Yeah, Krovos is going to betray me, and Exel, which sucks, but they're a bit flaky to begin with. Exel and Krovos have betrayed me, that's fine. We go to excited. We go to Tharkus 2. Right, let's actually see what actually happened here, because I managed to avoid being assassinated. We're excited, that's good. Merkins, Tharkins, Peru, Mao. Clicky, 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 clicky. Everything's going smoothly. Military drill. Azera's play on. Oh! That's really weird. The event's not proccing now. I invested in the stats and now the events aren't proccing. What the hell? That's very annoying. Okay, well, that happened. I'm gonna suggest Maybe worth buffing my reflexes, because I think that does happen from time to time. I still need to get my damn repair open. How do I get repair? Engineering is determined and cautious. Determined's all the way down there, and I'm pretty sure if I go down here it's suicide. Potentially. We'll give it a shot though. I'm curious. Yeah, we'll put double points into reflexes. Let's get that going in the right direction. Why not? Practice level. Sound at the door. Come in. The white box. Ooh. Gift from father. A pair of pretty shoes. Lucamir's given a speech. Disapproving of me having my jubilee. And now I get to meet everyone. Lovely. Right, we've done this before. Ask about the details. Ask if he knew as well. Oh, that made me negative. Oh, that's very handy, actually. Wait, is cautious or secretive is helpful? Oh, there's a help button. That'd be handy. Engineering, determined, cautious. Let's go cautious. Being negative is actually kind of helpful sometimes, who knew? Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. Another gift has arrived, however there are concerns. This gift has been sent from Crystal Nova! Oh, your family. What is it? The Vestar brings out a wooden box made up of many separate pieces connected in strange shapes. You can't immediately see how to open it. What's inside? Nothing, as far as your scans can tell. This is the puzzle box, a challenge for the mind. The act of finding a way inside is itself the gift, though it can be used to store trinkets. I recommend destroying the box. This gift by its nature is not fully understood. It could contain hidden dangers. Can you trust such a gift? Do you even want a gift from your Novan relatives? I will take it away to solve. The puzzle could be interesting. I'll take it back to my room. Hopefully we can actually unlock this thing. Certainly once we put 2 points into engineering at least. Repair. Prioritizing that right frickin' now. Student level repair. Right, let's see. You sit in your room, turning the wooden box over and over in your hands. There's this bit here, and you can slide this piece there, but then that spot is blocked and can't swivel. Repair needs to be practiced. Yeah, oh shit, I need practice. Practiced. I did not get my skills high enough. Visual needs 10 points, intrusion needs 5 points, engineering needs 20 points. Determined, cautious. Oh, we're gonna be in a little bit of a tricky spot here. I'm gonna drop a save just to see if I can figure out a way to get this to work. They all need to be practiced. Hello, Dramatic Hobo. Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. If I just need one of them to be high enough, rather than investing in all of them, put one into visual, one into repair. Because like a little bit of repair, that might still be useful. Got visual anyway. Can we get it? No, this is so fascinating. This game's brilliant, Dramatic Hobo. It's such an interesting little puzzle. But like, I think the problem is, okay, you play it through once, and you just accept that you're gonna probably die and lose and have a terrible build. Then you take some time to think about it. Then you can look at some instructions or some like advice and guides online that just offer you some like basic advice so that it's like, okay, you've got a chance now. And then you can start going a little bit more try-hard, skip over dialogue, focus just on your build and overcoming certain challenges. Like, it's really weird. It's like it is of course a visual novel, but you don't want to take it too seriously just as a visual novel. You have to accept that there's going to be a degree of metagaming to be able to beat this game. You can't beat it casually. At least not without a significant degree of experience with it, I would argue. But it's fun. It's really fun and interesting. Right. Oh, right, it's intrusion repair that we wanted it. Right, okay, hold on. Intrusion I can get to 50, even though it's really inefficient. Intrusion's now 50, that's fine, whatever. Is this enough? Piece by piece, you disassemble the puzzle. When you're finished, you're surrounded by a collection of oddly shaped bits of wood, all separate. There's nothing inside, not even a central storage cavity, just wood. Was that it? Just a sense of accomplishment? How are you ever going to get all this back together again? There's no blueprint, and you can't remember the entire process backwards. Are the pieces labelled? You pick up one of the pieces of wood and your eyes go wide. The unfinished faces. The sides that were hidden when the box was assembled are not blank. They're covered in letters, but so faint that they're little more than discolorations of the wood grain. A message, hidden where security scans could never detect it. Feeling furtive, you rearrange the pieces, stringing together chains of words. Rendezvous, neutral, spy, top secret, face-to-face, Voshkot. The former prince, your traitorous ex-brother. He sent this message? Rendezvous, neutral location, spy, top secret, face-to-face. He says that a great secret has been hidden from you, something important, something he can't transmit by feed, and doesn't even dare to hint at in writing where it might be discovered. He says that he has to speak to you in person as soon as possible. He's arranging a chance for a rendezvous under the cover of a spy exchange between the Celestial Empire and Crystal Nova. If you choose to attend, you can fly out in a small craft to meet him. Alone. This is that event! He abandoned the Empire. He left you without a word. All these treasons, you've wanted answers. You've missed your brother. Is this a chance to get him back? Or is this a plot against you? You haven't heard about any spy exchange. You'll have to wait for more information. If this is real, you'll have to decide whether to meet him or not. Not yet. Right, we are definitely getting on that board. Absolutely. Oletko, I know for a fact we can blackmail. We've done that before, in the run where we ended up getting ourselves murderized. He's now on side, wonderful, and he hates our guts, which is even better. Lorcas, is it worth just giving her a cabinet position? I don't fancy doing wrestling to get her on side, and I don't want to risk her going with anyone else. She does want to live in the palace. We'll make her the Logothete of Commerce. She's got 40 in the stats. I want to actually see what her stat is for law. Also 40. Which does allow me to analyze voting history, which is the most important thing. We can probably find someone better for commerce. Right, this was a very, very worthwhile visit. That's very good. Anyone else we want to investigate? Let's check Lorcas's network. Investigating her relationship. She's allied with Tulitas and Mal, Rippling Eternity on Hero 4, Braneka in Hero 3, and Radamil Hero 2. We've not spent very much time around the Hero system. Milan, who doesn't like me, and Ixel, who also doesn't like me, are enemies. That's fine. We're at 7 of 17. We are looking pretty decent, actually. Maybe worth becoming determined. Oh, that's so handy. Determined gives us conditioned body control and engineering. Engineering will be good. It's not the biggest priority, but I'm feeling pretty good about this, actually. We're going to drop a little save right here. I could go negative arts and gunnery. Conditioned body control engineering. We'll organize our closets, then I will probably visit my pet next turn. Sort through our belongings. Right. No point going to Tharkas 1, they'll dislike me up there. Let's go to the Mal system. I've never been to Mal. We'll go to Mal. There's the cat people up here. Also, what's up with the Eye of Sauron? Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. You've received a message of a political nature. A consortium... Oh, right, this is that situation. A consortium of Tharkan technology companies wish to test your opinion on establishing a self-governing community on the largest moon of Svargus. No official proposal, just sending out feelers. Sola's home. It has 3 moons, and if one declared independence, the others might well follow. Not the first time someone has broached the idea of lunar independence. Smaller electoral territories already exist, but no emperor has been in favour of the idea. Imperial history failed. That's a shame. Still, a little bit of information, very helpful. Let's ask Sola's opinion. This concerns Sola more than anyone. Since it's her sector, I'd like to hear her opinion. Servant is sent to fetch. What is it? What's going on? Are we at war? She would love it if we were at war, wouldn't she? No! I wanted to talk to you about the moons of Svargus. I've never visited them. There's just like research stations up there. Well, some people think that they should maybe eventually become separate territories, like many other moons are. But that would mean you'd be outnumbered in your own sector. They could vote against you in the Comitia. Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, think about it. They're tiny little moons. They can't even make their own food. They'd still be totally dependent on Svargus. Even if they got electors, without population, we totally dominate them in the Comitia as a whole. It doesn't hurt the planet, and it's more attention for the sector, which is good. So anyway, I think it's a great idea. Can I go now? I love Sola. I love Sola. Sola's great. Dear, yes. Sure, thanks. Well, the decision is still yours. You know what? We will reply favourably. We could use more new voices in the Comitia. No promises. I'd suggest I'm interested in exploring the idea. Very well. Right, now what do we put points towards? We could put some more points into pressure points and contortion. If we put points into body control, then we unlock a new outfit. Some tumbling might not be the worst idea. More engineering, some more repair experience. I don't know. I don't think engineering's that important. Let's go for a body control outfit, I think. Double endurance. Get me a cute new outfit, please. The body control outfit. Training gear. Let's put it on. Oh my god, our outfit's so cute. Seriously, the art in this game is just so cute. I love it. I love the art style of this game. The Mao, the first alien race. Right, we're not wearing the right outfit for this, first of all. We are not wearing the right outfit for this, first of all. We will not put it on now, but it is cute. The first alien race to be discovered and admitted to the nascent Celestial Star Empire. At least, that is the Merkin perspective. The Mao consider themselves equal founders, for without them there was no empire, only Mirka. The Mao system contains one large inhabited world. Its moon, which features heavily in Mao religious practice. Okay, they're very inspired by the Khajiit from Elder Scrolls here, which is interesting. The chaotic asteroid belt, too dangerous for large ships to explore. There are no other planets suitable for colonization. This may explain why the Mao have always been drawn to the Draug system. They find the presence of barren space rocks romantically appealing. It reminds them of home. The electors of Mao Prime are pleased to visit the Heavenly Palace and make themselves known to you. The third elector of the system, however, is a religious leader, the chief witch or head shaman. For that meeting, you'll need to make a pilgrimage to the Blind Eye, the ever-clouded moon. Ooh, very fun. As the Heavenly Palace has frequently visited the Mao sector, the palace staff are quite capable of designing decor and refreshments that will be acceptable to local guests. They do, however, pose your question. Mao, even more so than full-blooded Merkins, have excellent night vision. For social gatherings and entertainment, they prefer very dim lighting. Your own eyesight, however, is less adapted to the dark. If you can't see what you're doing, you might embarrass yourself somehow. How are we feeling about embarrassing ourselves? Reflexes is reasonable. Visual, well, that's visual arts as much as anything else. I think my reflexes is high enough to be able to deal with this for the most part. Ooh, with a combination of engineering and visual arts. I mean, my engineering's terrible. Let's see if I can get anything here. It's not difficult to create a device that enhances eyesight to allow the wearer to operate in the dark. The trick is making it look stylish. Wandering around in a red helmet going blip 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 will only draw more attention to your deficiencies. Unfortunately, we're terrible. Right, okay. It's not too late, I can just go back. Dark reception, why not? Maybe we'll get killed. More important to keep your guests happy and comfortable. You just have to be careful how you move around. I think it should be fine. And ooh, we've seen this lighting before during the disco. That's nice. The hall looks rather mysterious in the dark, what you can see of it anyway. The reception gets underway, to the apparent enjoyment of all. Many who live in the Heavenly Palace appear to have connections on Mal Prime, and conversation throbs pleasantly throughout the room. You offer polite greetings to anyone who comes your way, but you do need to locate the electors. Unfortunately, one Mal looks as much the same as another in the dark. That's racist. Most of the guests can see far better than you, and so can the attendants. More importantly, it's their job to keep an eye on all the high-ranking guests in case they require additional service. The waiter you prevail upon is only too happy to assist you in locating an elector, and has no reason to guess that your request was a result of weak vision, rather than a desire for efficiency. Lotte, the Elector of Mal Prime, is a mature woman, but the flesh of added fivums does not make her soft. The man with her, most likely her husband, is clearly in her shadow. She talks, and he only nods. When she sees you, she comes forward, and he fades into the background. Greetings and salutations, Your Imperial Highness. Are you enjoying your party? Thank you, I'm having a lovely time. No empathy or etiquette, that's annoying. She's not impressed. The Imperial family is always welcomed when they visit her sector in search of knowledge and enlightenment. That's a hint which is easy enough to understand. The Mao are very proud of their connections to the spiritual realm, and believe they have access to information that Merkin's priests can never divine. I look forward to visiting the Blind Moon. It will be my first time. May your eyes be opened. If you'll excuse me. She reaches an empty glass to you, then turns in search of an attendant. You sense she probably has negative feelings about you, that's fair. As soon as she leaves your circle of conversation, someone else bounds in to take her place. Your Imperial Highness! The second Mao Elector bows to you, then bounces back up, brimming with energy. Also, TV, good to see you. How really will I be mauled if I try and pet her? She's married, so petting might be a little bit difficult. But then they're actually kind of okay with people having harems, so you know. Maybe you can get in on that. She does look very fluffy, though. It's such an honor to meet you. I only wish the circumstances were better. My sympathies for your father, of course. Have you visited Mao before? You blink, thrown off stride a bit by such rapid-fire enthusiasm, and he laughs. I promise I have not had more than one drink so far. I'm just excited. May I introduce you to my lovely wife? That's the wrong way around. You have the higher rank. He should introduce his wife to you, not you to her, otherwise it would be a clear slight on your status. He's clearly nervous about speaking to you. That may have rattled him into putting his words in the wrong order. I could accept graciously, and I think I will. I would very much enjoy meeting her. Right, good. He brings forward a golden-furred woman, whom he introduces as his wife, Shali. Oh, I love the Mao names in this game. Shali. Like the Elector, she is not much older than you. She purrs a kiss over the back of your knuckles, and then quickly returns to her friends. Tulitus watches the sway of her tail tip as she walks, pouting slightly. I'm sorry, I'd hope she'd be more impressed. I can use a lure to say you can make it up to me. That's terrible. Don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry. We're strangers to each other, and she wants to talk to the people she knows. I'm not insulted. You're very kind. He takes a deep breath. I said too much all at once. You haven't been to Mao before, have you? No, I haven't. Well then, will you let me be your guide? For the evening at least. I can tell you all the tales. Do you want to spend the rest of the reception with him? We could move on. How many people are in this area anyway? There are 3 in Mao. We've only met 2. One of them, however, is on the moon. I think maybe we stay with him. He does sound like he'll be fairly friendly, and he might be easy to keep on side. We'll stay with him. A fresh source of local gossip could be very informative. That sounds delightful, thank you. You spend the rest of the evening together, laughing over political scandals and the mishaps of Tulitus' old schoolmates alike. You sense he probably has positive feelings about you. Understandable. Oberod, Elector of Tharkus Prime, has pledged his vote to Lukamir. That's annoying. But that's fine. He was going to be annoying anyway. Right, we do not want to march with the guard. Let's go to secretive. Observe the staff. You follow some of the palace staff around, taking notes on what they do, the tasks they perform, how much time they spend slacking off, the people they talk to, who's flirting with whom, and so on. Good to know. Right, so we need to stay here. Let's see. We've received a diplomatic message from Crystal Nova! Hell yes! We want to become a magical girl, and this is how. Aha! They claim to have captured an Imperial intelligence agent carrying out espionage in their territory, and demand that you come in person to the border to negotiate an exchange. Problem is, that's not one of our agents. He taps her screen. This individual is a common Imperial citizen, doing business on Crystal Nova. He's not an agent. He's not even an informant. He has no classified value. If this is an innocent citizen, then he might be condemned to a Novan prison through no fault of his own. Better to lose some unimportant businessman than to put the Imperial princess at risk. Why do you think they're insisting on her personal presence? It must be a trap. The Novans have designated a neutral sector just outside of the Imperial space to make the exchange. If you wish to negotiate, you will need to be at this location by turn 22. Oh, we can do it faster than that. I can take the Heavenly Palace to that sector for the meeting, but Voshkot can't set foot on board without causing an uproar. To have a truly private meeting, I'll have to pilot a flyer myself, and that's fine. It is of course your decision. And right now you have other decisions to make, but we're making our way right there. I can put some points into piloting immediately. I think that's probably not a bad idea. I don't think we need to use piloting, but it never hurts to have a little bit of piloting. We're in space after all. It's called Space Princess Zorana for a reason. Right, I think what we're gonna do... Let's check the map very quickly. Get a little bit of a plan for how we're gonna get there. So 2 jumps takes me to Tharkas 2. Another 2 jumps takes me to deep space. Then 1 more jump takes me to neutral space. I could go deep space, Tharkas 2, neutral space. That gets me there for turn 21. And it also potentially gives me a chance to threaten one of the 2 people there. Actually, no, because I have to spend a turn saying hi, don't I? I think I can just pull it off, just. Oh, but I want to talk to Mustis. I don't know if that's the best idea, though. You know what? I'm going to drop a save. Right... Where is it? Right here. Save here. Let's go see if Muestis has anything to say for us. We could analyze our voting history. Investigate background. Chief Witch of the Blind Eye. We'll investigate our background. What can we learn? To become a shaman and speak for the spirits of the departed, a Mao must give up all ties to a mortal life. Birth name, gender, and family connections are all erased from the records, and the dedication rituals include physical sterilization to prevent any possibility of children. There is no return. Wow. It's culturally important to the Mao that their shamans be completely incapable of producing children. However, modern technology means that any individual could potentially contribute genes to a child, even if their natural reproductive system has been removed. Because of this, creating clone children is a taboo in this sector. It's not completely illegal, but very highly regulated and considered immoral by large parts of the population. Within the witch caste, names are frequently changed in response to visions, progress through ritual stages, or new assignments. The individual who is now Muestis must have served apprenticeships under many older shamans across Mal Prime, but official records deliberately omit any connections between their past and current identities. All in all, researching the Chief Witch's background is a hopeless task. The best that can be found are records of official statements since assuming the position, which suggests that Muestis is politically moderate with a proponent of peaceful relations. Okay, that's good. People think I'm very peaceful and all that jazz. Let's see if we can have an audience. You submit a request for permission to visit the Blind Eye and wait for a formal response. This takes some time. The Blind Eye, Mao Prime's moon, is cloaked in a thickly swirling mass. I can't speak. I'm tired. A thickly swirling atmosphere which blocks vision, most sensors, and all communication. Messages must be specially relayed to and from the surface, and only pilots trained and blessed by the spirits dare to make the landing. You require an escort. You don't know what will happen after that. Questions about your beliefs and loyalties, perhaps. Almost certainly some kind of ritual. No chief witch would grant official support to an imperial candidate without invoking the spirits for guidance. At last, a pilot is sent to transport you down to the moon's surface. The endless mists swallow you up into a sea of sparkling grey. Whenever you stare out the flyer's windows, your eyes begin to play tricks on you. False colours and shapes dancing and swooping all around you. But of course there's nothing there. Even after landing and leaving the vehicle, your vision is obscured. It is not dark, but relentlessly hazy. You can see your own hands and feet and the surface that you stand on, but by a distance of only a few cubits, all details disappear. It leaves you feeling half blind and helpless. You can only follow as your guides instruct, hoping they will keep you safe. You are led into not to a temple, but to the site of an unlit bonfire. Here the chief witch stands in conference with their fellow shamans and their assistants. You can only tell them apart by the different robes and other trappings that they wear. All faces are veiled. Greetings, Princess Zorana. You have come as a pilgrim to walk the path of truth and seek the blessings of the ancestors. Have you brought an offering? You knew enough about malpractices to be ready for this. I bring incense and prayer so that my thoughts may reach the beloved dead. So shall it be. With a signal from the chief witch, torches are brought to light the bonfire. Unseen drums strike up a slow rhythm as the flames climb higher. You are the acknowledged heir of your father, Emperor Dragosin, the recently departed. Call upon his spirit to speak to you and bring you his blessing in your endeavours. The drumming intensifies, and the chief witch begins to dance, swaying like the flickers of firelight as they move around you. At a nod from one of the assistants, you cast your incense into the fire, sending up a cloud of scented smoke into the relentless mist. Will a vision of your father appear? Will the shaman speak with his voice? You've never taken part in this practice before. Anything could happen. You squeeze your eyes tightly shut, whispering words of welcome under your breath as the witch is instructed. Please, father, please come to me. Splits pass. The drum beats slow, then stop. You open your eyes to find Eustace staring at you. The shaman looks confused. Was something supposed to happen? You look around, but all you see is mist. I'm sorry, I didn't see anything. No, the spirit of Emperor Dragosin will not come for you. You say he won't come. What do you mean? The shamans look at each other. We are not certain. You called upon the Emperor as your father to return from the realm of the dead, and there was no response, not even a denial. Did his soul be trapped somehow? The wormhole created by a warp gate collapses matter with such force that it inverts, temporarily ceasing to exist in this universe before bounding back to be reconstituted in a different location. In between those points, time and space do not exist. In a warp gone wrong, the subject might be rendered into quarks and scattered across the universe, or they might be eternally suspended between moments, unable to pass on. This may be possible. We do not know. They don't know, but they have an idea. Something else that they aren't saying. What other possibilities are there? It may be that your request of the Emperor is invalid. Yeah, we know. He's totally still alive, we know. That's not sus here. How could summoning the spirit of your father not be valid? Unless... The Emperor is not my father. The Emperor is not dead. Stay silent. The Emperor is not my father? Now that would be dramatic. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't think we need to say anything here. I am gonna drop a save, just so I can potentially come back here, because holy crap, bombshell. Well, one that we're half already aware of, but still. I think it's a matter of staying silent. Don't give air to the suspicions. Let what happens happen. You swallow your thoughts. Some things should remain unspoken. I am sorry, Your Imperial Highness. I cannot grant you any guidance at this time. Go back to your palace. Search within yourself for the hidden truth. Follow that path. And when the time comes for the election, the future will be revealed. If you are chosen as Empress, then we will speak again. It seems like that's the best you can hope for now. You sense they probably have positive feelings about you. That's good. That bodes very well. That bodes very, very well. I think me and Muestis, I think we can work together. Right. I think we are going to want to try and get Tulatust on side. But I think Erilotti should be blackmailed. Let's investigate Erilotti's background. We'll see whether you actually want to pet her TV. You dig into the background of Erilotti, Elector of Malprime. Despite having been confirmed in her post for many Fivems, Erilotti married only later in life. Her husband, Yellow, is a gentleman who prefers home life to politics, and her son and heir is still too young for betrothals. By all accounts, a portrait-perfect family. However, this was not her first relationship. Previously, Erilotti pursued an engagement with a man who eventually jilted her in favour of her younger sister, Heine, a socialite and media presenter who licenses her faith as the author of ghost-written books she never reads. Relations between the siblings have been frozen out ever since. Since young adulthood, Erilotti has been linked in a romantic friendship with another woman, Linnea, an old school friend who married young. It's not clear whether or not they are lovers, but Linnea spends far more time with Erilotti than with her own husband. If it's an affair, it would be a mild embarrassment for all parties, since both women are married to others. Not, however, a world-shattering scandal. Okay, so we get a chance to blackmail some lesbians. You know, there's nothing wrong with some toxic Yuri from time to time. Let's do it. We can do this, but she won't return calls. That's annoying. Okay. That's annoying then. Is it worth scrolling back? We can spend our time a bit better, I think. Yeah, I think so. Reload this one. Stay silent, skip forward. Wonderful. Right. Tulatust. I want to check out his background. Considered something of a young firecracker. He's only just become an elector, and not through inheritance. The previous elector for the region died without a direct heir and left the succession up to society's vote. Tulatust won through charisma, campaigning, and high youth turnout. However, he also made a number of claims in his campaign that didn't hold up to scrutiny. He dropped out of the school he claimed to attend, only briefly volunteered with the military rather than being recruited by them, and the business he started was only a childhood mint bag stand. As an adolescent, Tulatust was a thrill-seeker who was repeatedly in minor trouble with the law. In the worst incident, he was caught attempting to navigate the asteroid belt to steal sacred flowers from a planetoid only the shaman are allowed to set foot on. That could be quite a scandal if known. Tulatust has never had any serious relationships other than his now wife, Purjatust Hali, whom he appears to love dearly. She, however, has dated others and is reportedly in talks to secure her first official concubine, but the process has been unusually dragged out. They have no children at this point. Okay, so I could blackmail him. Problem is he does appear to like me, which would be a bit of a shame. He's not worth putting in a cabinet position because he's terrible at his job. Honestly though, I've heard of like much worse members of like the US House, I think it is, than this guy. One particular person comes to mind, not that I remember his name at the moment. I like keeping track of politics. I don't remember literally every weirdo that floats around. Do we blackmail him? Do we blackmail him? I think the problem is he's enough of a... what's the word? He's enough of an opportunist that if I don't blackmail him, I feel like he will end up voting for someone else. I can't trust on liking me alone to be enough to keep him on side. I have to blackmail him. You arrange for a private dialogue with Tulatust. Princess, it's so good to see you again. What can I do for you? Let me get right to the point. I want you to make a binding promise to vote for me in the election. If you'll do that now, then there won't be any trouble. Trouble? What's going on? I looked into your background. I know about the lies. Also, we have nowhere near enough empathy. You dishonored your family and transgressed against your ancestors. Hey, it wasn't that bad. How would the leaders of your community feel about you as their representative after you were caught in an act of blasphemy? It was just a stupid dare. It was stupid, and then you covered that up and lied about it because you were ashamed and you didn't want anyone to know. So, agree to pledge your vote to me, and no one has to know. The records stay sealed. Fine. If that's the way you want it, fine. Good. He may resent you for it, but you have his vote, and that's what matters. Something tells me he was bullied into doing that rather than actually wanting to do it. Yeah, I get the subtle feeling that he was bullied when he was younger. I feel a bit sad for him now, actually, as a matter of fact. Right. What do I want to invest in next? What am I thinking? More galactic relations. Oh, okay, we need way more galactic relations, actually. My next couple of levels, I'm going to dedicate entirely to galactic relations. Although some emotion would be nice as well. I'll probably, like, split the next one. Get some more empathy, get that up to 50 odds. We want indulgent or social? Let's go indulgent. Lunging beside and splashing around in my private pool. Gotta love having a private pool as a princess. We can't get the other one, and the religious leader is going to stay separate, so that's fine. I think I jumped into Tharkus 2, then drop in on Tharkus 1, then go to the neutral space. Yes. I can do that. So, go to Tharkus 2. This turn should be relatively quick, assuming I don't get assassinated, which will happen. For once, nothing urgent has summoned you from your bed. Just a usual pile of routine dispatches and updates. The Vest Arc has sent a reminder that the Aganaglia, a major religious festival, including blood sacrifice, will take place on turn 24. While there will be many ceremonies across the Empire, the primary ritual is held on Kudro and presided over by the High Pontifex. Traditionally, the Emperor or a high-ranking noble designated as his proxy would be present in order to receive an augury of the future for the Empire. If you wish to attend, you should make plans to be in Sector Merca 1 on turn 24. Okay, on with the day. Right, we've got 5 turns. That should be enough time. We've got the movement speed. We've got plenty going on. Right, let's get empathy up to something T5 or whatever. We'll take some points in galactic relations as well, because that's going to be necessary. Now all the points go into galactic relations for the next little while. Oh, spirituality and galactic relations, success. Just had the strangest dream. Oh, this is the glassy sphere dream. Right, we did this earlier. We get the mission, we get Dr. Kazinia. Something Crystal Nova. That's helpful. So more relations would be very good. Both these guys are already voting for me. That's good. I'm going to do a... Sola, that's public opinion. Yeah, let's do a survey. We'll do an Imperial poll. Ooh, if Vexay is starting to dislike me, that's a problem. That is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem indeed. It's a real issue, actually. Karundi, what do you have to say about security alerts? Multiple threats. Avoid potentially hazardous situations, right? Consider enemies, and it makes me cautious. That's a bit of a problem. Not worth denouncing anyone just yet. Is there anything else that I want to do? Let's actually look at Oletko's voting history. Just out of curiosity. Within the Imperial divisions, Electro is most loyal to the Tharkans, that's fair. Electro favours a conservative approach, sticking with traditions and methods that have been tried and tested over the Fivums. Electro prefers a ruthless approach, stamping out dissent, punishing failure, and being willing to make sacrifices to succeed. Personally loyal to Emperor Dragosin and easily swayed by his opinions on political matters. Electro is interested in expanding the influence of the Celestial Empire through increased contact with alien powers. Elector of Tharkus Prime is voted for Lukomir, that's annoying. I don't really care about which direction I go. I'm gonna go compliant. That's fine. Tharkus 1 has one more contact. This is turn 19. Turn 20 I'll be able to get them on side probably by blackmailing, and then I can go to neutral space. So we go here. I really hope he doesn't scoop up the last one before I get there. Committee requests your opinion on a complex matter of law. Oh, it's this event. Yours is not necessarily the deciding vote, but they are interested to see how you'd address the situation. In regard to the question of inheritance, a Tharkan matriarch recently passed into eternity. She had 2 children, one by her second husband who predeceased her, and one by her concubine. She left no will. So her status in the majority of the estate is inherited by the child of the marriage, with smaller shares for any surviving concubines and the other child. Under normal circumstances, documents have since been found to indicate that the matriarch's first husband was not actually dead at the time she married her second, making that marriage legally invalid. How did that happen? They were living separately, on different planets. Either there was a miscommunication, or the matriarch produced false death papers to show her first marriage was no longer an issue. The first husband did die half of 5 later, before the supposedly legitimate child was born. But the mistake was not noticed or dealt with at the time, so the invalid marriage was never replaced. None of this would be an issue if the woman had left a will. As it stands, the person who was treated as the heir is technically neither the child of a marriage nor a registered concubinage. So the concubine's child is challenging the inheritance. That's a mess. The people who broke the law in the first place are all dead and cannot be questioned. One interpretation, the heir is now legally entitled to nothing, despite being raised all their life to expect it. I don't have a good economist, which is annoying. What's my recommendation? History and economics. I'm pretty sure I have no points in either. I have no points in either, great. I'll refuse to take a position. This is a matter for legal experts, not me. I'll leave it to the committee to decide. Very well. Right, we double down on galactic relations. Let's get this up as high as possible, as soon as possible. 65 gets me up to practice level, which is very helpful. Tharkus Prime, we've done this scene already. I can only really interact with Ozra if memory serves. Yes, Ozra I can get. Honor to your house. Why did it take you so long to visit Tharkus Prime? Are we not considered important? Deception, deception, menace. Oh, we have menace. Deception I don't have. Stare her down. Very slowly, you turn your head so that you are focusing directly on Ozara. You stare, unblinking, filling your mind with the certainty that you are an Imperial princess and she is nothing but an overgrown lizard. She blinks first, looking away, and you allow yourself a tiny smile. Every part of the Empire is essential, especially Tharkus Prime. We may have occasional disagreements, but they serve to make us stronger. Oberud puffs up his chest, the medals on his uniform glinting. Tell me, what is your experience with the military? Get over the military, dude! Gunnery spaceships. I have 30 points into spaceships, but not anything in gunnery, sadly. That would be nice. We'll give this a try. He's not going to vote for me anyway. And what training have you pursued to that end? I'm familiarizing myself with ship controls and like. I intend to serve among the stars. Brigitte clears his throat, then presses his hands flat to his side. You know little about your other forms of music you find enjoyable. No! I don't know about musics. I have no musical experience at all. Modern Tharkan music, that's terrible. I'd imagine he'll like classic Tharkan music, but I probably can't actually, you know, list any of them. Nothing in particular. We get refreshments. Right, I need a chance to be able to talk. Let's relax by the pool. We're on turn 20. 21, I'll be able to go to neutral space. So we stay put for now. Let's get this person on time. A situation is developing in the Hero 3 sector. A previously unknown disease has surfaced on Kochim. The victims suffer intense fevers and pustulant lesions. Oh, that's different. We didn't have this last time. We're too busy being distracted by another catastrophe. It appears to affect individuals of multiple races. We currently have no information on incubation periods, mortality rates, methods of transition, or even the source of the ailment. Anybody else getting flashbacks to like 5 years ago? Like, anybody else? Okay, well, not 5 years ago. 6 years. Jesus, that was 6 years ago now. That was 6 years. Oh. How time flies when you're having fun. This sector's economy is heavily dependent on tourism. News of an outbreak will damage many businesses and may cause unrest. However, travellers in and out of the region might spread contagion. Disabling the sector's warp gate to enforce a strict quarantine will stop the disease from spreading, but also prevent medical teams from reaching the crisis. What's your priority? Military bureaucracy, science bureaucracy. We've actually got a good combination of science bureaucracy. Military, we've got nothing. So science bureaucracy, between our science and bureaucracy, we're pretty good. Soyan and Vathra can do a good job. Organized medical science mission. The most important thing is to find out more about the disease and how to treat it. Use my personal resources to organize the best doctors and medical scientists to tackle this. Very well. How should we handle the public information aspects? Suppress. We got options here. Suppress news, issue a travel warning, issue health advice, encourage safe spending. Right, not safe spending. Health advice is media and science. I'm feeling pretty good about media and science. Media bureaucracy is kind of alright. I think we go health advice. We don't know exactly what's happening with the disease yet, but we can give people general information on how to keep themselves safe, hygiene, and so on. Very well. Detail your requests and I'll get the process started. An epidemic is a bad omen for the Empire, whatever way you look at it. This could do great damage to your reputation. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks here. That's fun. Right, at 65... Galactic Relations is actually getting a negative. It's because my Galactic Relations advisor is terrible. I think I need to get rid of my Galactic Relations advisor. Unfortunately, she's making it harder for me to learn. We can't get rid of her just yet, so I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna put a point into empathy and allure. We need to get those moving up a little bit more anyway, because those are very handy. We'll kick out my Galactic Relations advisor, then we'll see what happens next. Or maybe. Practice level in both, that's good. I have updates on the Hero 3 situation. Your request for medical aid was received, and the first experts are arriving in the sector now to take samples and investigate the situation. Your messages about hygiene and health advice to avoid spreading the disease are clear and well communicated. The general population understands what they need to do to keep themselves safe. Excellent. Unfortunately, knowing that it's a dangerous disease, allure and rhetoric maybe on the loose cause a great deal of concern, even panic. Tensions mounting. My rhetoric skill is not high enough, that's annoying. Right, Oberod's not voting for me. Rajit's not voting for me. But he seems to like me? Oh no, he's neutral. That's interesting. Maybe we could swing him over to our side. Zara, let's see if we can actually blackmail you at all. That'd be nice. Elector of Tharkas Prime. Proud and well-educated woman in her middle age. While she is active in politics, she concerns herself more with the management of her personal fortunes. She's a successful and ruthless businesswoman, you say? As a hobby, she apparently breeds insects, unusual. She's married to a Tharkan woman named Gozav, a tall but quiet partner who's fond of gardening. Their marriage is apparently happy, and they have recently welcomed an heir, a son. Gozara is engaged in a constant battle with one business rival, Soshtaran in particular, forever undercutting and outbidding each other as a squabble for power and control. While many of her business tactics might be unethical or mildly illegal, none are scandalous enough to outrage the public. You could, however, threaten to support her rival over her. Okay, we've got a blackmail option. That's good. She doesn't like me. In fact, she hates me. She's not going to want to interact with me at all, is she? Let's see. Rajit, I think, is voting for... He's voting for Lukamir, isn't he? Yeah, I wonder if I can convince him to switch sides. Let's look into his background. Rajit is the scion of a very old and well-regarded Tharkan family, born into power and privilege, and has never stepped out the lines of behaviour that were laid out for him. He enjoys art, music, and his collection of black inlaid metal decanters. Okay, he likes his decanters, sure. For most of his life, Rej, I can't speak, has been married to Arun, a woman who is also his second cousin, rejoining the family lines and concentrating their inheritance. The couple make all proper appearances together, but do not seem very affectionate. Rej and Arun have one son, Karja, who is about your age and still a student living at home with his parents. Arun recently gave birth to a daughter, but the child died before she was even 1 season old. It appears that Rej and Arun pushed for the baby's death to be labelled natural causes without any investigation, claiming it was too much strain at such a difficult time. The child was quickly buried, never to be mentioned again. It might have been a simple tragedy, or it might be that one parent or the other is hiding a terrible secret. That could prove quite a scandal. Of course, you have no proof of wrongdoing. Potential option to blackmail Rej. Oberod's not going to speak to us. Rej's vote could be very useful. Let's blackmail Rej. We're going to be able to speak to him. Power, privilege. Doesn't say much about him being good with business. I'd really like to. He's got money, but not much in the way of business. We could just give him the position. Let's drop a save. Let's try and offer him a position. We'll see what it looks like. You won't return calls. Okay, is he just going to not respond to any calls? Yeah, he's just not returning calls. That's a shame. Right, that's fine. In that case, we have wasted our time coming to this planet. We've learned a little bit of information, but not much at all. A little bit of information. Is there anything else that's going to be useful? Ozara, like, if I blackmail her, she's not going to come on, is she? Off a cabinet position? No, she doesn't like me. That's not going to work. That's fine. That's completely fine. Let's analyze our voting history. Loyal to the Tharkans, conservative, intelligence and clever solutions, dismissive of the ill-informed, focus on issues with Celestial Empire rather than alien powers. Right, she's really not going to like me then. Something important is shit with Karundi. Multiple threats is not helpful, and that makes us cautious. Cautious is fine. Ooh, did I want to get rid of my advisor? I don't think so. I can hold on. That's fine. Let's go to compliant. Right. We can now jump to neutral space. And let's get some more main quest going on, shall we? Your Imperial Highness, I have reports on the disease situation. Your medical experts have reported some promising findings and are already testing possible cures. They hope to have a solution in the near future. What a mess. We've reached the rendezvous point for the negotiations with the Novans. They've sent messages indicating that they are on their way, and you'll be able to speak with them shortly. Right, do I bother putting points into piloting? I don't think I worry about it. I could do with some points into rhetoric, though. All the rest of my advisor skills are great. Yeah, put both points into rhetoric. We need some rhetoric. Said looking different than what I remember. Wait, who's said? Oh, Kazenia. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Zorana, I was looking for you. We're going to be around Cadril for Aganaglia, right? Oh yeah, I forgot she wants to do that. Right, glad we didn't kick her out. That's the upcoming religious ceremony on turn 24. I intend to. I don't know if we'll be invited, because I got snubbed last time, which was annoying, but still. I intend to. I'm planning to be there, yes. Great. This means I get a guaranteed ticket to the Basilica of Shadows, right? Because I'm your celestial ministry? The High Pontifex might touch me with their own blood-soaked hands. She does get overly excited about religion sometimes. Actually, since I'm not Empress yet, my ministers don't technically have the full rank, so no, I can't guarantee you a seat. Aww. You should still go though. It's a great opportunity for you to be seen, and you look so dramatic. I already said I'm planning to go. Well, don't just plan, do it. Shake your head and smile. The Novan carrier's taken up position in this sector. We've invited their diplomats to join us in the Heavenly Palace for further negotiations. However, they have so far refused. They wish for us to send our shuttles, one from their side, one from ours, to meet for a private rendezvous. They wish for you to fly out alone. This guy. I mean, he doesn't have a beard, so he looks very different than the Cid does. That's ridiculous. Could it be any more obvious of a trap? You cannot go. Oh no, I need to convince her to let me go. Oh, that's annoying. We need to convince her. This could be a problem. It's my decision to make. Rhetoric needs to be practiced. Oh. I don't know if this is gonna work. They're Novans, I'm half Novan, we share a connection. They're not gonna assassinate me. They probably just want to deal with me personally because they trust me more than they trust the Empire. And do they have a reason for that? Considering your family history, some might have suspicions about your eagerness to join the Novans. Then they would be fools. Oh, that worked. I'm a loyal daughter of the Empire, but I am not afraid to use the Novans' prejudices against them. They underestimate me at their own peril. For the record, I still disapprove of this plan, but I acknowledge the right of the Imperial Princess to choose her own destiny. If you attempt to defect, I will shoot you down. I would expect nothing less. Well, good to know Karundi's on side at least. Let's go talk to my big brother, shall we? Right, first things first. Drop a save. We need this save. I need to become a magical girl, and this is how we do it. This is how we do it. The shining silver sun, destined for glory from birth. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. In order to meet your brother in secret, you will need to fly out alone in a small ship. You log your flight plan, take a deep breath, and go out in search of answers. Very glad I invested a couple of points into piloting. You maneuver your vessel into position to dock with a Novan shuttle, trying to avoid looking at the Heavenly Palace looming behind you. 3, 2, 1, on tap. A tall figure steps through the hatch. Hello, little sister. Hug him or hit him. Reflexes and unarmed. Right, I've got 50 reflexes, but I've got no unarmed, so maybe not. We hug him. I think we hug him. Whatever else has happened, he's still your brother. You throw your arms around him. Oh, hi. He returns your embrace, but tentatively, and then steps back, staring at your face. Hard to believe, but it's really you. You left me behind. I had to go. I had to leave as quickly as I could, before anyone could suspect and try to stop me. Why? The same reason that you're here now. I learned a secret too dangerous to whisper within the Empire. I found out that our mother was still alive. Holy crap! I did not expect that twist. That's not possible. Please, sit down. This is going to be a lot to take in, and we don't have much time. Our parents' marriage was difficult. Once she'd done her duty and born an heir, Mother wanted to leave. Her father wouldn't let her walk away. She was his trophy, his treaty bride. He demanded her public support. Marriage is a lifelong bond, but nothing forces a married couple to live together. Nothing other than themselves, and an angry emperor might be hard to resist. Eventually, they reached a compromise. She would go into exile, never to be seen again. She would leave behind her children and her dowry, and he would tell the Empire that she had died still loyal. This is ridiculous. Where's your proof? Where's my mother? If she's alive, why isn't she here? She's not well. The long separation has damaged her. It's not safe for her to travel away from Nova Prime. You can't expect me to believe this with no evidence. I know this is difficult, and I don't have any way to prove it to you. Even if I showed you recordings, she doesn't look the same as she used to. And you even remember her? You were so young. But what I can't tell you is that I didn't throw away an empire for nothing. I gave up my birthright to find my mother. Why do you think Father's never remarried? He knows his wife is still alive. It's possible. It is possible. How can you know? If my mother is alive, she must have at least sent me a message. No. She doesn't know I've done this. Come to see you, I mean. I didn't want her to get her hopes up when I wasn't sure if I'd be able to talk to you at all. Or maybe she didn't care enough to try. She called you a creature, after all. Not her child. Conspiracy? TV, this game is nothing but conspiracy. It's great. Or maybe he's lying. There's something wrong with his story. Something he doesn't want you to know. Even if I believed you, what do you want me to do about it? The Heavenly Palace is watching us. If I tried to leave with you to go to Nova Prime, they'd shoot us both down. That's not why I'm here. I needed to arrange a way to speak with you privately, so I could give you information without being intercepted. Mother is dead, and I'm a traitor, and your security services would never let a message from either of us reach you. I had to get through before you became Empress, or we might lose a chance. Chance for what? Mother's dowry. Eternal radiance. It's a crystal. A very special crystal. It has spiritual significance, especially to Mother. It's like a part of her soul, and being without it is slowly killing her. If I'd known about the crystal before I left, I could have tried to rescue it, but now it's too late for me. You have to find Eternal Radiance and send it back to Nova. For Mother. He really wants that crystal. But he's afraid of something. In a way, he seems to be afraid of you. What sense does that make? He really doesn't trust you. He's mostly telling the truth, but he's leaving a lot out of his story because he's not sure how you react if you know the rest, and he really doesn't want to make you angry. What about the Imperial Merchant? The spy I'm supposed to be ransoming? Did you want me to trade the crystal for him? I wish it were that easy. But it's an Imperial treasure now, like the regalia. Only the ruling Emperor has the power to give it away. You want me to become Empress so I can give you the crystal. Or I'll steal it and smuggling it out if you can. But whatever you do, don't touch it with your bare hands. A spiritual crystal can be dangerous to anyone who isn't its owner. I hate to ask you to do this. You're still so young, and you're trapped in all these politics, but we need you. You're our only hope. Don't tell anyone you've talked to us. Don't mention the crystal to anyone. It's top secret. You can still keep it secret, can't you, little sister? I remember you being sneaky once or twice. Like how about all that wine got poured over the ambassador's coats? I'm not a little girl anymore. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I left without telling you. And I'm sorry about Father. I never thought things would end up like this. But we can't change the past. We've got to keep going. He hands you a little blue data chip. This has contact information. If you need to get a message to me, I'll help how I can. There's so much I need to tell you, but it's still not safe. But what about Mother? How do I talk to her? You can't. Not until you find the crystal. Denied again. Is your mother really alive? Or is this just a scheme of your brothers to get a hold of an Imperial treasure? As for the spy exchange, what I want is a nice picture of you. A big painting. Something pretty to go on the wall in your honour. That sounds like something an ambassador might request, doesn't it? I suppose. So that'll be fine. Now, you'd better get back out before anyone gets suspicious of what you're doing out here. You still have so many questions that you don't even know where to start. But it seems that this is all the answers you're going to get. And Zorana? Be careful. Imperial politics is a worm pit all the way down. You can't trust anyone. I hope we've got a good bodyguard. You're certainly not going to whine about your problems to the brother who abandoned you. It's not easy to understand how he feels about you. or how you feel about him. Okay, that was incredibly interesting. So, Mother needs the crystal, but for some reason he's afraid of me getting my hands on the crystal. Does me getting the crystal, becoming a lumen? Of course, the crystal lets me become a lumen, right? That's interesting. So if I get my hands on the crystal, wherever it happens to be, that explains quite a lot, actually. That explains why we need the repair skill. That explains why we need the intrusion skill. Visual, maybe it kind of helps a little bit. I think I need to invest more in repair, intrusion, maybe some hiding, maybe some visual as well. Just so that I can do a little bit of a better job sneaking and grabbing the thing before I become Empress, if I can. That's incredibly interesting. Incredibly interesting. Right, okay. Okay. So we've got 2 turns to make it up to the capital again. There's only one elector still decided, and that is the head of the church. We've got reflexes. If I get a couple of points into sports, that would be really helpful. I don't know if I can. We're in social just now. Yeah, I want to put points into sports. I think I can this turn. We go to deep space, then I go to Merca 1. Yeah, that's what we do. But what do I want to do the rest of my time here? Burundi's just going to tell me multiple people are trying to kill me, so be careful. Sola only give me a little bit of information. Do I want to talk to Majabi? My mood is currently bold. That's march for the troops. I don't want to talk to Majabi just yet, I think. That would make me... There's moods. That would make me indulgent, which is arts and emotion. Bold is combat domination spaceships. And I need that for the sports, so don't interact with the pet. I could denounce someone, which hurts their allies. Or their allies dislike. Depends on who's allies with who's already in my party. I mean, these people mostly like... Let's use the rest of my points to explore social networks. Jade, Eve, and Chapadoc. Right, that's good. Chapadoc's fun. Exel, Morel, Ozara, One Bite, and Kadar are enemies. Stoyan, allied with Morel on Merca 2. Zolok, Krovos, Boletko, Eve, Robe of Ice, and Starlight are enemies. Okay, that's good. Lots of enemies. Ooh, that's annoying, actually. Interaction and emotion, interaction and gunnery. Domination that I'm looking for. What else is domination? Is it excited? It's excited. Shit. That's annoying. Daredevil's explored the station. That's combat environment. It's not good. I wanted more points. I can at least put a body control outfit on, I think. What's body control? Negative and bold. I'm on bold already. Negative, there's no easy way to get to. Let's... What's determined do? Condition, body control, engineering. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. I think I want to go for body control instead. Let's go for determined. Yeah, we'll go with determined. Healthy body supports a healthy mind. First, warm up your muscles and get your heart beating faster. It's your duty to maintain yourself. The portrait has been delivered to the Novans, and they've handed over the unfortunate citizen, as well as an assortment of his belongings. He appears undamaged, if confused. A strange request from the Novans, though. First wanting to see you alone, then wanting a picture of you for remembrance. You must have ardent fans. Did Voshkot actually want a picture of you? Could it have been meant as a gift for your mother? If your brother's telling the truth, if your father was exiled your mother and pretended she was dead in order to save face, then surely Imperial intelligence ought to know about it. But if you ask now, you risk giving away the source of your knowledge. Demand the truth, stay quiet. Ooh, right, okay. Let's quick save. This is worthy of a quick save. We're going to coward save here. Demand the truth. You weren't Thresher yet at the time of my mother's funeral, were you? No, I was only an agent. But you're more than that now. I want you to tell me the truth. Could my mother be alive? Why are you asking this now? Did something happen at your private meeting? Don't change the subject. I'm giving you an Imperial command. What happened to my mother? Did she die, or was she exiled? Was the funeral false? Yes. Confirmation sits heavier in your stomach than any of your brother's rumors and suggestions. Your mother didn't die. She went away and left you behind. Why didn't you tell me? While he lived, I obeyed the Emperor's command. And then it wasn't relevant, not when you had other priorities. Princess, your mother went into seclusion on Nova Prime and has not been seen for more than a 5 months. Her current condition is unknown. As far as I am aware, she has made no hostile moves, nor any attempt to break the terms of her exile, which would include contacting you. What happened at your private meeting? Did the Novan ambassador claim to be your mother? No. Secretive. Oh, that's interesting. They said she was alive, but she wasn't there. I don't want to talk about this anymore. We need to get back to Imperial space. Very well. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Right, okay, we've got to go to deep space so we can get to Merca 1. That'll give me a turn to potentially do a mission. Go to deep space. Reports on the Hero Plague. That's an ugly way of phrasing it. The expertise of our celestial doctors has triumphed. A treatment has been found to reverse the symptoms and halt the spread of the disease. It will take some time to track down all the infected, and some may refuse treatment, but the worst of the crisis is behind us now. Seems like everything's going to be alright now, but the populace may be a bit shaken. Right. I've lost my chance to get more points into domination because my mood changed because I became secretive. That's slightly disappointing, but I can probably live with it. Some contortion might be worthwhile. Some hiding might also be worthwhile. Could double contortion... Double contortion I think is probably worth it. Yeah, double contortion. Begin turn. Actually, hold on. We'll drop a save first. Drop a save right here. Then we'll do double contortion, because I'm pretty sure contortion will let me survive the puzzle that the head of the religion has for me. Practice level contortion. Eternal Radiance. The mysterious spiritual crystal that Voshkot claims belonged to your mother and was part of her dowry upon marriage. It must have been quite valuable. If it's kept in the Imperial Treasury, you can probably just walk in and demand to see it. Well, you could, but you're supposed to be keeping your interest in the crystal a secret. It'd be better if you pretended to be looking for something else that was stored nearby. You just need to consult the inventory records. I can have a look at that gift that I was given a couple of months ago, the one that I had a dream about. Once you figure out how to access them, I don't have operations. Operations skill needs to be higher. That's annoying. Can I get operations? I can get operations. It won't be enough to get it to practice, sadly. At least I don't think it will be. It'll be enough to be student, but not practice. Actually, between the two of them, it might be enough. That's student level operations. Yeah, let's try this. Yep, operations a success. That's good. Boschkop was right. The treasure known as Eternal Radiance really is kept next to the Imperial Regalia, the precious ritual items you must handle during the coronation. Well, that gives you a good excuse for wanting to take a look at them at least. The regalia will be locked up and guarded, of course. Even as an Imperial Princess, you wouldn't be allowed to walk off with an Imperial treasure the same way you might one of the minor jewels. Those belong to your family. The regalia belongs to the Empire. But you know what the crystal looks like and exactly where it sits. You can devise a plan. Visual arts and invention? Okay, thank goodness I have as many points in visual arts as I do. Maybe you can make a replica crystal and swap them out somehow. You just need a little guided tour of the Imperial Jewels. Okay, very pretty crystal. Well, it is indeed simple to locate Eternal Radiance. Not a little crystal that can be held in one hand or placed on a high shelf. It's a glittering mass taller than you, sectors and protrusions sparkling in a dozen different hues. Science pass though, hell yes. Shape is complex but symmetrical. Quite an amazing specimen if it developed naturally. Strange as it is, it's also beautiful. Just looking at it makes you want to possess it, to run your fingers over all those shiny surfaces. Of course, it's in a sealed case like the rest of the Imperial Regalia, locked up tight and surrounded by uniformed guards. You can't so much as lay a hand on it. If you really want to steal the thing, you'll have to get rid of the guards, and the locks, and the security cameras, and they'll definitely notice it's missing. A merkin-sized crystal is not easy to hide, or even to carry. While there might be some way to pull it off, it'd probably be easier to win the election. As Empress, it would be your rightful prize to keep or give away as you wanted. That's if you even want to give the crystal to your brother. You're not totally sure how you feel about that yet. Why can't your life ever be simple? Right, I get the impression that there's going to be an interesting choice to be made, and I'm definitely going to want to make a save when that time comes. Do I give it to my mother, who I assume needs it to stay alive? Or do I take it for myself, because my mother abandoned me, and let me become a magical girl? I mean, either one of those is such an option. Either one of those is such an option. I could do either one, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Vater. Let's explore your social network. Allied with Ixal, that's a shame. Morel and Rippling Eternity. Ozara and Radamil are enemies. Right. Ixal dislikes us. Morel and Rippling Eternity, I don't know anything about. Let's see the codex. Morel. She's in Merca too. Oh wait, we like Morel. She's pretty. We can totally get her on side. She's not voted for anyone else, has she? I don't think she has. No, she hasn't. But I don't think we have enough time to interact with her just yet. Social time. Is there anything else that I wanted to do? What is our skill? What's our mood currently at, rather? We're on secretive. Body controls on determined. We're on body control already. Yeah, we probably want to go determined. We don't want to go to indulgent. Yeah, so we don't interact with the pets. Karundi, any interesting news? Multiple threats. Oh wait, that just makes me cautious, right? I don't want to be cautious. Cautious is bad. I like my mood being secretive right now, because that's actually helpful. Cautious gets me stealth, environment, engineering. So I don't think I want to interact with anybody right now. Like, we'll do not a public opinion poll. We will do a survey. No electricity poll in deep space, that's fine. Do a poll of the Empire. We've got a lot more enemies. A lot more enemies. Lukemir and Milan dislike me. Provost likes me but isn't voting for me. We could potentially win him over to our side. That might be worth it actually. We might be able to get him on side. Rejd really likes me. Philippus still likes me despite me threatening him. Stoyan's voting for me. Cinepart hasn't yet voted for me. Solo's on side. How are we doing on the votes? We're on 8 versus 3 in each of the other camps. Right, okay, very good to know. Very good to know. End social turn, we still got a turn. We're gonna go to determined, I'm pretty sure, for body control. You balance a large pile of, oh dear, clothing in front of you as you maneuver through the halls. You can't entirely see where you're going, but you know the route, and you can trigger doors with a foot or hip when necessary. Humming in a tune that won't get out of your head, you walk into a closet and bend down to deposit your burden. Something shoves you from behind. Not something, someone. There's a hand on the back of your head, pushing your face into the fabric, and a knee pressing into your back, making it difficult to breathe. Someone's trying to smother you. There must be guards in the hall, but you didn't want them staring over your shoulder while you organised your things. You wanted privacy, and you left yourself vulnerable, but they must be nearby. You try to scream, but a pile of clothing and the lack of air muffle the sound. If you don't do something, you suffer a slow, humiliating death in one of your own closets. Blade is fail. Strength in wrestling or dramatic and body control. Body control is a bit low, dramatic is non-existent. Play dead's our only option, isn't it? Let them think you've won, you'll be able to escape when they're not expecting it. Practice is a fail. No such luck. They push harder, drive there at lungs. I die. Great! I can never organize my things again because I'll be immediately assassinated. That's good to know. Try to fight. I don't have any strength though. Strength and wrestling are non-existent. Yeah, we're just gonna die, aren't we? And also there's no way to know who's responsible. Brood somewhere quietly. I mean, wait, there was an option for Blade, wasn't there? There was an option for Blade before. First option, basic Blade skill. Right, okay, that's interesting. Because... What do we put our points into for our skills? We put them into... I forget what we put them into. It wasn't intrusion. It was operations, wasn't it? I don't know if we need both the operations ones, though. Let's load. This one, that's turn 23. We're on turn 23. Yeah, load this one. So I want one to go into operations. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll put one into Blade, and that'll be just enough to get us through. Hopefully. Is this enough? Yes, that's enough to get me in. I can look at the regalia. I can get to here. We check what Vater's social network is so that we know who his allies and enemies are. Then we do a survey, which just tells me a little bit what's going on. Yeah, so Cinepart we can get on side. And Krovos I think should be relatively easy to get on side. End social turn. We'll drop a save here. Let's go to determined because I kind of need to. Right. Can we blade our way out of trouble? You're carrying a knife, but can you wield it from this position? Strength in wrestling, blade and contortion, dramatic body control. Stab! Hell yes! You snake your hand down along your trapped body, drawing your knife while not revealing to your attacker that you're doing anything other than squirming for freedom. Unfortunately, it's not that easy to stab someone you can't see when you're face down in Last Five'em's fashions. You wave it, but it slapped out your hand before it can do much damage. then I die anyway. Right, fantastic. Okay, in that case, that's very annoying. Let's delete that save because it's not going to serve me. Load this one. That's annoying. Contortion's at 30. What if I did blade contortion? That's not enough, is it? Because it needs to be a practice, and I think both of them need to be a practice. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what it does. That failed. Ah, that fails. I don't want that to fail. Right, that sucks. But it is something that I'm gonna need. Wait, hold on. Another option. Blade contortion. Did one operations. Did one operations. I need blade to be able to unlock the ability to do damage. Contortion would be necessary. One operations would be necessary. Can we just hold off? Is it, if I put... Let's try holding off. We'll put 1 point into blade, we'll put 1 point into operations. We'll just become negative for a little while. So that's enough to be able to view. That's lovely. You wanted to check your social network. Then we know the information from that already. And social turn, we go to negative, brood some request in the dark corner. Oh no. The shadows wrap around you, comforting and concealing. Stealth and reflexes failed. You don't see the dagger that finds its way into your back. Okay, I'm just dead, apparently. No matter what I do. That's interesting. Right, okay, so that was reflexes and stealth, I think it was. Wait, hold on, what was that? That was reflexes and hiding, was it? No, strength? Was it strength? We're in trouble, aren't we? We're in a bit of trouble. Right, hold on. I think it was... Let's put points into hiding. Just to see what happens. We've got student level hiding. We can't do anything there. End social turn. Go to negative, see what happens. Stealth needs to be student level on that stealth overall. And then reflexes need to be expert, and that's impossible. Oh my god. There's no way out of this. Well, I mean, there is a way out of this. Right. So we load here. We'll take a point of blade, a point of operations. We just need to avoid the things that get me killed. Right, so we can do that. That's completely fine. We interact with you to explore your social network. Korundi, tell me something useful, please. Multiple threats against your life. Avoid anything. That makes me cautious. That's helpful. If I go compliant, I might die. I could use Majabi, who would set me to indulgent, which just means I can be social or compliant. Probably social would be fine. Let's try here first. So drop a save here. End social. Go to compliant. All major departments need to know what they do tomorrow. Okay, we've survived. That's good. That is good. That is good. That is good. Let's go to Merca. 1. That is kind of nasty. Update from the medical experts handling here 2. Treatment is unusually effective. Symptoms are reversed and leave no trace. Cure rate is extremely high. Right, we need to be bloody careful from now on about what activities we do. Science has gone through. Imperial medicine is excellent, of course, but with a novelties like this, some complications would normally be expected. Strange disease, strange cure. Fortune cuts both ways. Indeed. I've notified the Basilica of Shadows that you'll be present for the Aganaglia rites, which will take place after this turn's classes. You won't be the focus of attention, but many eyes will be on you nonetheless. You should be prepared to stand for a long time without flinching. Right. I can go double deception, that gets me an interaction outfit. Alternatively, what other moods are an option? If I went for social... Social gives me interaction emotion, which I'm kind of doing alright for. Let's do... I don't think we need any guns. I need deception before I can get any more etiquette. Double deception, kinda might as well. Interaction outfits. Which I think would be a good idea to put on just now. Oh my goodness, I actually get to take part in the damn ceremony. It's a miracle. Along with the many dignitaries and devout, you have found your way to the Basilica of Shadows on this sacred night for the rites of Aganaglia. Here, an impenetrative auspice will be sought from the gods to provide blessings for the Empire. While many ritual sacrifices take place throughout the calendar cycle, most are handled by lesser sacra. Only on the pinned festivals does the High Pontifex get her own hands bloody. This scene involves descriptions of animal sacrifice. Would you like to skip the details? It won't affect Zorana's stats. I'm going to do it, but I suppose take care if you're going to be sensitive about the descriptions of animal sacrifice. We shall proceed. Sacra walk down the aisle, some carrying thuribles of incense, others carrying black iron cages which contain a number of captive birds. The flock is reared together on the grounds of the temple, fed and cared for since hatching for this purpose. Until now, they have all received the same treatment. Before the ceremony, each one is distinguished by a leg band, marked with sigils that represent different deities and aspects. These bands last for only a few days before falling into dust. Any bird which escapes death tonight will become anonymous again, freed from divine purpose. The High Pontifex, meanwhile, waits beside the altar. On a perch, still hooded, waits her trained stellar hawk. Heavily scented smoke swirls from the censers. Your eyes begin to itch, and you blink rapidly. The caged birds are even more agitated, rattling their feathers and screeching in distress. At a gesture from the High Pontifex, the cages are flung open, and the birds take wing, whirling over the heads of the congregation and up to the oculus, where the light of Andro beckons them to freedom. The stellar hawk's hood is removed. Its eyes glitter with malicious delight before it launches itself in pursuit of its prey. While the hawk hunts, the sacra move among the crowd, striking the hands and arms of the faithful with beaded strings. Pain is integral to the Aganaglia. Scree! In time, the hawk returns, plump, captive, trembling in its claws. The hunter has been trained to bring back its ritual prey still alive. Death is for the High Pontifex to grant. She takes the sacrifice into her hands, squeezing its neck to keep it helpless, while she reads out the name inscribed upon its leg band. Gamajun! With a black knife, she slices its throat, cutting through the arteries so that the blood begins to flow into a copper chalice. The doomed bird struggles, spattering droplets to stain the altar cloth below. The sacra raise their voices in discordant chorus, their screams mimicking the sounds of pain and terror as the bird's life drains away. The target captured was dedicated to Gamajun, the goddess of prophecy. So what does that actually mean as an omen? An omen about omens? When the chalice is filled, the sacra march past to dip their fingers into the blood, then stroke those fingers across the foreheads of the faithful. The ceremony goes on for what seems like hours. You're meant to keep standing, giving your devout attention to every word that the High Pontifex speaks. You've suffered through more boring parties. You can keep your face still and calm. At the end, the High Pontifex recites her interpretation of the omen, which is so couched in symbolic language it's impossible to make sense of. She concludes with the usual blessings for the glory of the Empire, and at last you're free to go. You, unlike the sacrificial birds, can escape with no predator pursuing you into the night. Are you sure about that? You made a public showing, and that will matter to some people. Shame we couldn't get more information on the situation, but, you know, it'd be like that. I mean, while we're here, Krovos, rather, is just there. I'm trying to remember what skills I need. If I have a single point in hiding, then I'd be fine for dealing with Krovos' quest. But sadly, I don't even have that. What did I put the points into? I think I did double deception, didn't I? Foreshadowing. It definitely is dramatic hobo. Definitely is foreshadowing, and I missed it all. That's wonderful. Do I even know? Also, my god, there's so many people here. Do I even know that Krovos will want to talk to me? Trying to remember what things I ran into during his quest. Let's see if I can potentially swing him to my side. Because, I mean, we've got Lumen experience now, so maybe? Let's try a negotiation. I'm going to drop a save first, though. Drop a little save here. Yeah, Krovos, can we negotiate with you? He won't return calls. That's annoying. He likes me. He likes me, but he won't return my calls. Wow, imagine getting left on red. Couldn't be me. For real, for real. Right. Is it worth doing the quest for Exithy? We have reflexes, we've got some contortion. Body control is determined secretive. Becoming negative is very, very convenient. But there's no way to become secretive without queuing an assassination attempt. And I'm more concerned about that at the moment. Ethexy is going to be difficult to get over to our side, I think. We'll do a survey of the sector. Zolot likes me, but is not voting for me. Which is very annoying, because he's got an advantage. He's got opportunity. Can I view the poll for free? No, I have to spend it again. Krovos likes me, Vater likes me, of course. Ixel doesn't like me. Milan and Lukavir hate me. Ixel dislikes me. I mean, I can live with that, to be honest. Zolot, more like Zolthot. He does have a little bit of that kind of vibe going on, doesn't he? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But nobody else is going to return my calls. I don't think I can potentially do this quest just yet. We'll give it a try. I'm probably going to lose, though. We don't have spirituality or sports. We are totally not ready for this, but let's give it a shot anyway. Our science is helpful. Heavenly Palace Labs can give you a shot of something to boost your speed for the match. Some might consider this cheating, but you haven't been given any rules on the subject. For all you know, the temple players are regularly high on smoke, but there might be side effects. We'll take the speed booster. Why not? Temporary reflexes boost. Okay, what does that actually do for me statistically speaking? Oh, it gives me a 30 boost. That's fun. Definitely higher than it should be. Which deity do I play for? Kazor or Murzana? What are the rules again? Kazor is Song Construction and Hunt. Murzana is Poison, Ice and Wild Plants. Let's go Murzana. We're gonna go for victory. Sports, I'm failing. Reflexes is good. But the team loses, that's annoying. She's not going to be impressed. Reflexes boosted, not a big deal. I'm gonna rely on natural skill. Let's go for Kazor. We'll go for victory. Sports fails. Or we lose. Okay, that's not gonna work, clearly. Not having sports experience turns out is kind of important for being able to play sports. But there wasn't really a better way to do it. What skills help sports? Domination is excited and bold. What mood are we? Compliance. Why did I go compliant again? That's fine. Let's interact with Majabi. We change our moods. What do we do now then? We've already checked what everybody has to say about us. We've got several people that dislike us. Only Athexes here. Nobody else I can benefit from. Lucamir's not going to want to talk to me at all. End social turn. Become social. No one assassinated me here, that's fine. Is it worth staying put? I think I'd go to Mirka 1. I'd like to be able to pick up this person here. Let's go to Mirka 1. Or Mirka 2 rather, sorry. I can't read today. Heavenly Palace's Science Department. There's discussion among the medical community of the possibility of the source for a plague outbreak. Rumour suggests the possibility that the contagion may have actually been some manner of biological weapon. Opinion seems torn on whether it was an accidental escape from a government research lab or a deliberate test on the population. But we didn't make a plague, did we? I'm not aware of any bioweapons research that could have produced these results. Certainly there was no official government order to perform such a test. However, your father did pursue many strange and secretive projects. Was the plague so easy to cure because someone already had a secret antidote? Do you wish to issue an official response? Media and mailings to suppress rumours. I think we can do that fairly easily. We need to crack down on these rumours and stop them from spreading. Remind the Science Department of how dangerous a response it would be to spread false information. Then we'll see what we can do about the feeds. Very well. Okay, we're slightly suppressing freedom of speech, question mark. But then, you know, we are an evil empire, so, you know, himbo vibes. Yeah, true, true. Do I go rhetoric deception? More rhetoric might be better, but then I could also go for more empathy, could go more allure. More allure is very useful. Double allure. I'll drop a save first. Yeah, double allure. Get up to 85. We're graduate level allure. Check your messages to see what happened to these biological weapon rumors. Your little crackdown appears to have been successful. That subject has been dropped in favor of the latest news cycle. Okay, effective. In the early days of Merkin space exploration, this is just our introduction to this area. Hello there, Morel. We love you, Morel. You're so pretty, Morel. You ever visited Signa before? I have, but a while ago. Etiquette, lovely vacation, no. Probably, our etiquette should be fine here, tell the truth. When I first entered secondary school, we went on an overnight trip to Signa to visit the museum and see the original landing sites. For many students, it was their step out among the stars, as it was for our people long ago. Well said. Not that we've got any trouble here, because she's great. Chime interrupts your conversation, signaling that the first of the scheduled speech is about to begin. And she's happy to speak with me, that's great. Her feelings are leaning positive. That's very good. Except Lukamir got to her before I did. God damn it. Damn it, Lukamir. That's so annoying. I came out here especially and all. Right, we're going dancing. That's annoying. She's great as well. Oh, that's so annoying. Right. Who's the other person on Draug? I forget. There's still most of the hero sector that I still need to visit too. Honestly, I'm surprised the vote hasn't happened yet. Mirka 1. Let's go back to Mirka 1. Let's see if I can potentially do this. If not, maybe I'll go back over to Thingamajiggy. More pleasant business today. On turn 27, we'll be hosting a performance of Heart of Ice by the Ascolian State Opera Company. Opera? Emperor Dragosin was the aficionado. Yeah, that's fine. We've done this before. Another chance to make a good impression. Not much time to prepare. That's fine. So body control's out. Condition or domination. Let's go double domination. I don't know if this is going to be enough to make a difference, but we will give it a shot. Double domination. Also, did I forget to... Hold on. I need to change my outfit as well. We'll put on my training gear for body control. Cool. Then we go double sports. This might just be enough to make the difference. Somehow I doubt it, but never know. You're relaxing in bed when you hear the beep of an incoming message. And then another. And another. Finally you get up and go look at your messages. It's from Esmerai, the concubine with the baby. She insists that she's entitled to pride of place at the upcoming opera performance, as the Emperor's favourite and the mother of his child. She demands that you acknowledge her message and confirm the seating arrangements. You didn't even know she was coming. She doesn't live in the palace anymore. Are you expected to arrange rooms for her as well? You're not a secretary. Well, she didn't ask about accommodations. She asked about being given box seats as befitting a member of the imperial family. We can trick her with bad seats if we've got good deception. We've only got 30 in deception. We'll give her a... this is an interesting opportunity here. Right, next time we adopt the Wayne. Next time we adopt the Wayne is what we're going to do. We will drop a little save here, just to see what happens. We'll put her in my box. We confirm her seating with a sigh. She's entitled to some privileges. If she assassinates me, I will not be impressed. But I will also not be surprised. Ethexi, let's see if we can actually do your quest now. Starfall, sport is dangerous, ritual matches more so. We are not expert level sports, but let's play anyway, why not? We become a daredevil. We can get science buff. We'll take the booster, why not? We have no spirituality bonus, we're gonna pick Merzana. No time to play with people. We're going for victory. We need to win. Where can we make the most impact? Right, we get a choice. Are we going to be midfield? Tackling, which is strong, and speed. We've got speed, but not strength. So Russia's going to be tricky. Disruptor. We're missing practice. That's annoying. We'll maybe have to come back here. Knocking the stars to the ear, blocking it from its target. Jumping, long arms, and luck. Jumping. We don't have much in the way of tumbling. Or there's a receiver. Pick up the star if it's thrown. Quick judgment to take advantage of opportunity and a good throwing arm. We don't have much strength, sadly. But I think maybe a rusher might work for us. Let's go for a rusher. If we can ruin the other team's ability to plan and pass, we can score points. Menace is helpful. Surprisingly effective at terrorizing the enemy team into making mistakes. Something about being charged by a battle-raging Imperial Princess sends every star holder into a panic. More than one drops a spear right at your feet for you to steal. You snatch up the star to throw it along, but you don't know the best places to deliver it. What level was that? That was... student level sports and strength. So your overall impact on the game is more chaotic in the end. It doesn't surprise you that we lose. Damn it! Right, that's a shame. Let's go back a bit. Now that we've learned... No, we're at Merca 2. That's... We're in Merca 2. That's turn 24. What are we on? We're on turn 25. 24. Load this one. This is fine. Right, so that's not gonna work. Oh. Nothing I want to do here. It really annoys me that we can't win people back to my side. Hold on. Go back. Talk to the pet. Then we go to end social turn. Go social. Can we make a difference? Who's in Draug? I forget who else is in Draug. Oh yeah, it's the other cat, isn't it? Yeah, we can get him on site, totally. Science is going well. Suppress the rumors. Right, I had a double allure. We are lacking in sports. Next turn I'll be able to get that up to 50, which will be good. So we'll go double sports. Begin turn. Gets us up to 20. Check messages. That gets dropped, that's fine. Cinepart. We can blackmail into helping me. Investigate his background. Middle-aged, multiple marriages, 3 dead wives. Blackmail. You can promise me your vote now and save us both time and trouble. Sounds like a threat. Just an observation. Former stepchildren have generally been more interested in trying to claim their inheritance than trying to damage you personally. But if they work together and raise questions about their mother's deaths, not accusations, just questions in the public mind, it could be very bad for business. Court cases end, but suspicion, that may never go away. He laughs. So you have some teeth. Well then, I suppose it does me no harm to agree. I will support your bid, little Empress. Thank you. His feelings are still leaning positive, however, which is interesting. You know what? Well worth it. Well worth the visit. We end social turn. There's Morel turning side, so that's fine. So we're at 9. You're on 4. I go dancing. We go back to Merca 1. More pleasant business. Heart of Ice, that's all fine. Let's put double points into sports. Begin turn. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to change my outfit. We go for the training gear for body control. Then we go double sports. That gets that up to 50, which should be somewhat useful. Oh, actually, do I want 50 or do I want to go for some strength as well? 20 sports is enough to give me a bit of sports. If I go for a rusher with some basic strength, that might be enough. I'm going to drop another save. Sorry, wrong button. Yeah, drop a save here. We're going to go for double strength instead. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Maybe I need to spread things a little bit thinner. Incoming message. Put her in my box. Ethexe. Personal quest. We are ready. We will take the booster because we need all the bonus we can get. Zorana. We will go for victory. What the hell? You go out there and give it your best, chasing after the star. Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, I think I was missing... Yeah, I'm still missing, I'm missing points, aren't I? Yes, I am. Hold on. Load that. So I can't go double strength. Maybe 1 sports, 1 strength? Give that a try. Oh, forgot to change my outfit again. We go for training gear. Don't think it's quite enough, but whatever. 1 strength, 1 sports. Basic level strength, student and sports. Then there's the beeps, put her in my box. Then we go to sexy. I finally learned how to say her name. We're gonna do it. We will take the booster. We'll go for Zorana. We go for victory. And now I have enough sports to be able to say I can choose what I want to do. I want to do Rusher. Strength needs to be expert. Menace is good. Sports and strength is not high enough. It needs to be student on average. Team lost. Right, that's a shame. That is a shame. Right, I don't think double sports on its own is going to do. What mood's next? There's Daredevil, which helps with combat and environment. What else helps with domination? Domination's helped with bold, but I have to go via Daredevil to get to bold. So it's going to be 2 more turns before I can finish this. Check the map. I think I need to go back 1 turn. 25. Files. 26, 25. Load this one, I think. This one. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to spend another couple of turns, which is fine. Go for double sports here. That's fine. Biological weapon, that's fine. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I'm very much in the wrong place. Right, hold on. Gotta go back. Go back to turn 24. Thank you. We talked to the snake because the hand ain't listening. Yes, we definitely talked to the snake. May as well get some notes on social networks. Well, we can, while we're in the vicinity. Then we have a dinner party. Merca 1's lost to me. Mao is too far away. Tharkus 1, I can't blackmail because of dislike me. Draug we can go to. We can get Cinepart on time, or on side rather. Press the rumors. Then I go. Yeah, now I can go double sports. Biological weapons are fine. Now we can go to Cinepart, investigate his background. We blackmail Cinepart. He's now on side. Lovely. I end my social turn. Morel has betrayed me. If not in practice, in my heart. We are excited. We go dancing. We can now go to Hero 1, which I didn't get to spend very much time at last time. Only managed to get 1 person on side. Someone's doing something. Double sports, get that up to 30, that's fine. We'll get up to 50 rather. Practice at sports, relaxing in bed when I get a message. Put her in my box. Actually, hold on. We'll drop a new save here. It's been a little bit since we got to this section, so we'll drop a new save. I'm feeling kind of good about this. This little setup. 3 rocks nestled. Can we blackmail 3 rocks nestled? He's undecided. 1 bite's voting for me. Investigate background. Married. Correspondence. Eccentric but not scandalous. Interested in curiosities, puzzles, and games. Could I offer him a cabinet position? No, he's not interested, I forgot. Cabinet position's not going to work. Nothing to blackmail him with. Could try negotiating. Doesn't have notes. Oh, I have my notes. He's not certain there's a great difference. What can we do? Games? You mean sports? No, nothing of the sport. Challenges, puzzles, adventures, forays into fantasy. It's a hobby of mine. Putting people into an imagined scenario, okay, likes RPGs. Imagined scenario that I must explore to uncover the true story and the way to escape. It's so difficult to find people willing to help test these little creations. A game master needs players, you know. And with your background, you're the perfect subject for my latest idea. Is it dangerous? It's just a game. Well, I suppose things could go a bit wrong. Fire, flood, earthquakes, book falls on your head, that happened once. So I can't say there's no danger, but that does not make it more exciting. Does your life need more excitement? It rubs its hands together. I need a bit of time to prepare the dungeon. Dungeon? Oh, it's traditional to call any playing space a dungeon. It doesn't mean there'll be monsters necessarily. So what does it involve? I can't tell you that. If you're prepared, it wouldn't be a fair test of my creation. I must see how you interact with the pieces when you don't know what they do, which clues you notice, and so on. Okay, we're playing a meta game here. I'm totally for this. But if you can play through my little adventure successfully, I'll give you my vote. Doesn't that sound like a fair reward? It's a reward you're after, but what exactly would you be getting yourself into? Contact me with your schedule to arrange a session. Okay, we're doing the Dungeon Master quest, because I think it's the only way we can get 3 rocks nestled on side. Let's give it a shot. The Elector 3 Rocks Nestled wishes you to play a mysterious game somewhere on the planet's surface. I would not give you any details, only that it would be an adventure. It also wasn't clear whether you'd have more than one chance at this. Are you ready to make the attempt? Yes! You send a message to the Elector's office to arrange your trip to the surface. Without much delay, you receive a reply with landing coordinates and a request to wear comfortable shoes. You meet 3 Rocks Nestled on Hero Prime, outside of what appears to be a large warehouse. Welcome, Your Imperial Highness. I'm so glad you could make it. This is the most motivated and focused that I've seen him. Now, this scenario is based on the Novan phonograph era, a classical time period on that planet for murder mysteries, hands-on detective work. Ooh, I have to investigate a murder? Well, who knows? Anything could happen. You're an investigator, visiting the mansion of an eccentric millionaire, the wealthiest class of the time. It is in possession of a stolen diamond necklace, very valuable, rumoured to carry a mystical curse. Your job is to find the necklace and escape with it. Here's a notebook in case you need it for any puzzles. It hands you a little book full of blank paper with a pen strapped inside. Any other equipment or weapons you have, you should leave them here. The puzzles are meant to be solved with only what you find inside. Now remember, once you go through that door, you're an old Novan, pre-spaceflight. Try to stay in character. Are we going back to Long Live the Queen? Please tell me we're going back to Long Live the Queen, or maybe slightly later. This is going to be really interesting for the lore of this setting. I mean, it's going to be coloured by, you know, this guy's perception of that history, but still. You may have Novan heritage, but you're not an expert in their ancient history. On with the show! The Elector opens a door into blackness and ushers you inside. You step through, blinking and hoping your eyes will adjust, when suddenly the door closes behind you. You're alone, in an unknown space, in the dark. Bang! You hear the sound of thunder crashing, and lights overhead flicker crazily, giving you fragmentary glimpses of your environment. You're standing on a rough plascrete floor. Oddly in front of you is the facade of another building, an oddly fashioned house, the mansion that 3 Rocks Nestled described. The sound of rain sweeps over you with a hiss, and panels to your side begin to glow with streaks of blue. You're not actually getting wet, but the atmosphere is clear. You can almost smell it, and it makes you shiver. 2 glass lanterns in front of the house ignite, framing a large door. That must be where you're supposed to go next. You approach the front door. It looks wooden, though it's hard to be certain in the dim light, and a gleaming metallic knocker is attached. There's also a small slot cut into the door, wide and tall enough for an envelope to pass through, but not a hand. Oh, that's adorable. They did actually have a post office in that world. Adorable. Common courtesy would suggest that you should knock rather than attempt to barge into a strange home. On the other hand, you are apparently supposed to be stealing a necklace, so perhaps stealth is called for. Well, I've got no stealth. I've got no stealth stat. I've got intrusion though. That's handy. Let's quick save. Knock on the door. You lift the knocker and bring it down loudly against the door surface. After a moment, you hear a voice from the other side. Do you have an invitation? What? Please slide your invitation through the door so that I may say who is calling. You don't have an invitation, just a notebook full of blank paper and a pen. Right, so we got etiquette and visual arts. I could do easy. Dramatic and menace. I've got no dramatic, but I've got tons of menace. Or allure and rhetoric. All those are pretty good options, actually. I think etiquette and visuals probably the most likely. Then to get creative. Success! Hell yes. In your most elegant handwriting, you draft up a formal-looking invitation for Inspector Zorana and decorate the edges with graceful swirls. You carefully detach the page from the notebook and slide it through the door. My invitation. The door creaks open, revealing Oriole, the Elector's companion, wearing a formal feathered suit. Thank you for waiting, Madam Inspector. Oh, you can just tell that these two are up to some really funky roleplay. You just know they're up to something freaky going on. Please, come inside. He ushers you into a room decorated in what you assume is period Old Novan style. A large number. How many Novan weebs are there in this setting? Syria. How many weebs are there in this setting? It's great. In an Old Novan style. A large number of comfortable chairs are all set around the edges, and tiny wooden tables crammed in between them. The walls are covered with decorative patterned paper. High shelves hold collections of silver and china. Syria? 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 What do you mean, Syria? Make yourself comfortable, madam, and I will announce your arrival to the master. He bows and leaves through a side door that he closes behind himself. You stand in place, uncertain. Are you supposed to search this room for clues? Is the diamond necklace hidden in one of the silver cups? Or should you go deeper into the mansion while the servant is not looking? Suddenly you hear voices coming from behind the door Oriole just used. Despite the distance, they're as loud and clear as if you were standing in the same room. The inspector is here? You let her into the house? This is a catastrophe. I expected better from my loyal butler. Are we going to get a whipping? Is a whipping going to happen? 1,000 apologies, master. Should I send her away? No, that will only arouse her suspicions. You must keep her occupied. Stall her. Serve her tea and cakes. I will use the secret passage to reach the diamond necklace and secure it safely. Yes, master. Then, oddly, you hear a little snippet of music. A distinct four-note tune. Dun 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 dun. I think we've got sus noises going on here. Followed by a dull grinding noise. Wait, is he venting? He's totally venting. They are venting. Sorry, getting my pronouns mixed up in this game. As you blink in puzzlement, Oriole re-emerges, closing the door behind him again so that you cannot see the room beyond, but not quite closing it. Please accept my apologies, madam. The master is deeply occupied with important business matters and cannot receive you at the moment. If you would be so kind as to have a seat, I will bring you tea and refreshments while you wait. He exits again, through a different door this time. This one closes solidly behind him. You walk over to peek through the first door. The room beyond appears to be a study, containing a large desk, several bookshelves, a fireplace, and a keyboard, perhaps a harpsichord. There is no one in the room, and no sign of any exit. The master must have exited via the I don't have musical skill. I don't have musical skills, so I can't play the piano. Shit. Must have exited via the secret passage that was mentioned. There was a little tune. So the harpsichord's the key? Unfortunate, you lack the musical ability to remember and replicate a tune you've heard only once. What are you going to do? And I never got around to investing in repair, did I? I've got 15 points. Well, we can always go back. You flatten your hands across the keyboard, pressing multiple keys at once, hoping to get lucky. It creates an alarming jangle, but no secret door appears. Stupid thing. You kick sulkily at the base of the harpsichord. Then again, harder, just in case that jars anything loose. Stop! Stop! A bookcase in the wall swings open, and 3 rocks nestled pops out, feathers ruffled. Please don't damage my props! You don't need to use force to open any doors in this scenario. Oh, the door's open now. Only because I ended the session. Now I need to reset everything. Try this again some other day. Okay, that's very clearly not going to work. Sadly. Probably playing the game wrong somehow. Right, okay. We can't do that. What if we try and sneak in? Open the door. If you attempt to open the door, it's locked. I can pick the lock because I have intrusion. You don't have lockpicks with you, but you do have a notebook and a pen. Intrusion needs to be graduate level. That's annoying. I was enjoying this little scenario. Right, okay. So I could theoretically break in, or I would need to have a degree in music to get in, which I'm not entirely sure I can do. Hold on. Yeah, intrusion needs to be graduate, which I think is triggered at 60. So I need more hiding and more sleight of hand to be able to do that. This is fun though. Oh, it's tragic. Right, we're gonna have to go back, sadly. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Yep, load this one. You have the same box as me. Go on. There's 3 locks nestled. We'll pick up his quest. So we can maybe come back to it later. But as like as not, we're going to miss him, which is a shame. Let's check the map. Where else can I go? I mean, we've got the whole hero sector. Hero 2 is going to be worth going to, I think. Don't be afraid to blackmail people, because we can get away with that. Although, we have been going for 4 hours, and technically, I should be asleep in like 3 minutes. And I'm also bloody exhausted. This has been a really interesting run. It's been completely different compared to my previous run, where I had literally no idea what I was doing. We're about to make our second look at the galaxy at this rate. So yeah, I think what we're going to do is we'll probably call things here. I think what we'll do next time, which should be Saturday, by the way, we'll go to Hero 2, check out what's going on there. Then we'll do Deep Space. Wait, Hero 2? Maybe Hero 2, Hero 3, then Deep Space, then Merca. Probably. And then we should be able to do the quest for the lady herself. I think. If we can pick up a couple more votes, that would be very useful. We're currently at 9. So we're actually doing quite a lot better than my previous run. Lukamir has way less, and Sarkoni is also soaking up a bunch of votes as well, which is very, very handy, I do have to say. What just happened? What just happened? I picked up the quest, and then... Why did Sola say thanks? I've got no idea. Anyway, we'll call the stream here, and we'll pick things up again on Saturday. I'm really enjoying this. Ooh, actually, before I say anything else, yeah, so remember 10 days ago, not 10 days ago, remember like at the start of the month, we did a game jam. Remember the game jam? Remember how much fun that was? I had so much fun with it. It's been living rent-free in my mind ever since. I've got some news. Some news and plans. Some plans and news. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll wait until the ad break's done for those who have not joined, who are still waiting. But, yeah, no, so... Yeah. So, game jam. Another game jam is gonna happen. We'll start off with that. Another game jam is gonna happen. It's not gonna be just one game jam, actually, because I've kind of got the bug now. Like, okay, full disclosure, if I had had a bit more energy, if I wasn't still recovering from injury, if I wasn't just zonked right now, I would be starting on, like, Sunday. But I don't have that much energy, so I've not been able to fully prepare for it as I would have liked to. But what I will be doing is giving you an overview of what my plans for future game jams are going to be. I've still got some details to hash out and figure out exactly what I want to do. but expect that we're going to get a bit more of an update on what we're going to be doing on Saturday, both in terms of the immediate future and some suggestions as to what's going to be happening a little bit further down the line. So yeah, we'll cover that during the next stream. So please keep an ear out for news about future Game Jam endeavors in a couple of days. Well, a couple of days until I announce what's going to be happening. And we'll have a bit of an idea about what's going on very, very soon. So yeah, please look forward to it, because we're probably going once more into that breach. But this time, it's going to be different. It's going to be different in some good and interesting ways, hopefully. But more about that to come. So I'm announcing the announcement, basically. Check in on us on Saturday. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, with that having been said, this has been more Galaxy Princess Zorana. I'm enjoying this game now. After the first run, I was a little bit like, I don't know, am I going to play more of this? Can I be bothered playing more of this right now? I'm very glad I spent some more time doing it. I've learned more about the game. I've been able to play a bit more effectively. I've been able to move faster, do more stuff. It's been much more interesting. And I'm actually, I wish I didn't have to stop, but unfortunately, I'm bloody exhausted. I'm so tired. You've got no idea. So yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go head to bed. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone for coming along, whether you've been here from the start, partway through, you came along just at the end. It's been a lovely time here. Please join us on Saturday for some more Galaxy Princess Zorana. If you're watching and you're not already following, please do consider dropping a follow, because A, fantastic game, and B, lots of interesting stuff coming up very, 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 very soon. And I want more people to be excited about it. I want people to be very excited about it. But yeah, we'll call things here. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Be very good to yourselves. I'll be good to myself. I'm going to get some cereal and go to bed. And I will see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, my goodness me. Yeah, I need some sleep. I will rest well. Thank you so much for coming along. I do appreciate. Take care, folks. Who can we raid, by the way? Can we raid someone? Why is my window not open? Who's looking raidable? Also, yes, thank you for coming by, Dramatic Hobo. Do appreciate. Took me a little bit to recognize that this was first time dropping in, so I do appreciate. Hopefully you've enjoyed your time here. Man, I really am tired. I'm struggling to click buttons. I'm struggling to click buttons at this stage. What the hell? Right, raid. Who's live? Let's drop a raid on... Oh yeah, is it Happy Thanksgiving for Americans? Happy Thanksgiving to the Americans among us, Amogus. Let's raid Amalia. Been a long time since I've heard from Amalia. Anyway, I'm off ski. Take care, folks. Matane.